Prepare yourselves. That's the bell. Let's go. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. It's a big day. It's a coconut day. There's gotta be great. Looking forward to this. Yo, let's turn that red into some green, eh? Dollar already trying to bounce. S&P opened at 400. It's opening red from 400 resistance. Time to double down on some puts. Fire the cannons. Is it not going through? I'll double down right now. Fuck the S&P. That's a coconut. If it lets me, yes. Oh man. Ugh. I think I deposited too much. I should have took more time planning it. Oh. That's annoying. I think there's something I can do to trick it. Life of a trader, you're just always waiting for fucking deposits. You're just always waiting for bank transfers. I was going down. That was the coconut. So we're gonna do this off camera. I was like, fuck it, let's go. If I have to wait, I have to wait. I'll be patient. Damn, I could've... I might be able to get it through. I'll try it. That works. Yes, it worked. It worked! Ah! Got him! Grr! There we go. Sweet, it worked. I got it. That was good. Yeah, fuck the S&P. I'm just playing. Hope you're all having a great morning. What is it, guys?
Just got here. What moves we making?
Hey, Michael. Cheers, man. We're hedging against the S&P. I just doubled down Apple puts. I'm happy at 160. I like where it's at 160. Right here on the resistance. Perfect. It's gonna keep going down. Coconut bounce, unfucking likely. That is the coconut bounce. If we were lucky, we can catch it up here at 170 for put entries up there for the bears. That's what coconuts are thinking is gonna happen. I doubt it. I don't think so. Nope, we're in the middle of the market crash. Dollar's already turning green. Dollar came down to resistance. Well, from resistance. Yesterday, we were hitting 110. Not quite, but just about. Came down from that resistance, and now it's already going green on the morning, bouncing. Expect a dollar bounce. There's no reason to wait. It's gonna be more red today. The S&P opened green, hit 400. It's going down. It ended green yesterday. That's what is going to be interesting about seeing the opening.
I don't know who the fat maker is, but I'm curious what ETH you're making to. Sounds like a cool guy there. Shifty eyes.
Thanks, Alberta. I'm trying to remember your last name. You actually, dude, you doxed it. I know your last name now too after the voice chat. Cheers, bro. Ah, I remember. I just remembered. Oh, say it. Oh, but something tells me it's not Michael enough. That's just a beer church. That's just the setups we already have. We might get some squeeze action today. I'm gonna check those in a second, but first, S&P finished the day green, remember? We ran out of time. We're looking for it to roll over from this resistance area. And we ran out of time and it finished pointing up like that, so it just opened quite green, hit 400 resistance again. It's not really gonna get over 400. So that's a coconut opening. That's what I was interested to see this morning. How was it gonna open? Was it gonna just go straight down from there? Or was it gonna pop up, hit that line perfectly, which it fucking did, and then go down? Which it is. And we just fall right through here and keep going red all day? Probably. So, I'm not even waiting to double down Apple puts, I just did already. I got a bit of a discount on them, I guess. So they opened like 10% red, so I bought them for 10% cheaper. And now it's already coming down, just like the S&P, and really, this line on Apple, we're not gonna get above that line, like, ever. That's the hard resistance. It's stuck under that for good now. I just realized I could probably get another one at that price. I might get one more. But why wait? Like, I'm happy with this area. This is our put entry area. See, here's our hot bevy. So either getting them now while it's up here, or waiting for it to go down, bounce, and then a secondary entry here. That was what I was gonna wait for. I don't have to wait anymore, so fuck yeah, I just got on now. We'll still be keeping up with that for those of you who are trying to get that next week. So the S&P is too sketchy right now. We know how bearish it is. We know it's stuck under 400. This is just a fake green opening. This isn't a real green opening. of course, Dumb Money on Twitter's talking about it going to 405 today, whatever. Talking about it going up. There's no reason for it to bounce till it goes under what? Under here. There we are. It's perfect. There's no reason for it to bounce from here. The only reason I feel like it's even opening green is because it's Friday. People are already FOMOing in. Friday FOMO. They're gonna pay the price. I'll show them how it's done. We got Headstock, Tom Potts, J-Dick, David Stevens, Nerdy Dirk, Banana Central, Thomas Green Pro. Nice name. Pirate Hornet, Ocean Goose, Batterhound, J-Big, Gizmo, Ted, and for life. Swift Mischief, Topet, David Stevens, Amco, Uchi Dashi, 5420, Blue. Can't buy puts on such a small coconut bounce. Was that it? That was all? That was it? That was all? Hey Lewis, I'll show you. No? Tommy Lane? Super Sean, Corey, Komodo, Martin Critchfield, our newest Discord pirate. Whoever says all my puts are red, they react so quick. I gotta be patient, but it's not nice to look at. Yeah, so I already had some of those Apple puts, right? I'll take another picture.
When you get a chance, mind looking at pot. Volume is still really low, and it's at the all-time low.
T-Cat number. Got it. Yeah, so just like where we left off here yesterday, we're just looking for it to roll over. Heading down, but it is Friday, so there's Friday FOMO on Oh yeah, market's closed Monday. Fuck, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, there's gonna be some Friday FOMO buying pressure here for now, for the first hour of the day, whatever. So I could go over 400 again for a little bit, whatever. Just roll over after that. What we're really gonna be looking for more so than that is dollar bounce. I'm gonna be watching dollar here. See if we bounce from here. The long-term TCAT chart's awesome. It is down at 150. It's the lowest it's been. It's getting the crypto dunk. It's getting hit with the crypto dunk. Okay. Below that trend line now for the first time. Since we're bullish on it long term, bullish on crypto long term. Yeah, it broke that trend line, but when that happens, we use that as a buying opportunity, drop opportunity. So it's more the question is how low is it going to go now? Not is it going up, going down? Pretty much everything crypto related is having a dunk, right? So I think we're going to be able to catch it at $1 at this rate. I don't see why not. We're at 150. $1 stop hunt. Below that doesn't make much sense. Like, how low would it go? Is it gonna go to 30 cents? I doubt it. It's not really gonna go all the way back to the bottom on TCAT because the percents are huge on this. Why not 200x on that bull run? It should hold some of those entries from down there. It shouldn't lose all of that value. I was expected to at least hold up some of that, not go the whole way down, but that's what tells me about halfway, and then we're at $1.50. So a good chunk down, bring us right to $1. Right, lots of them are dunking like 50%. Well, TCAT's kind of breaking down right now from that trend line, but it's not the way we trade this, the way we approach this as pirates. We don't get out when it breaks down a trend line like that. That's our entry signal. That's our slam dunk TCAT. We've had accumulation on it. It's going for a slam dunk. Crypto flash crash. I wonder if Sphere 3D. Maintaining that area pretty decent, all things considered, but it really already had a dunk right here, and that's what I mean. So TCAT's pretty much like Sphere 3D right here. And they're all at risk of that flash crash action, that 50% slam dunk. So this one already did it, and I wouldn't really expect this to drop lower on Sphere 3D. TCAT never did that, it's doing it right now. TCAT had been holding this area at $152 for a while, and it never had that 50% slam dunk. So it looks like it's gonna be doing that now. And it's the same strategy as all the other ones. Either you're just diamond handsing through it because it's short-lived, it's temporary. You're pillaging the dip or accumulating. Hey John Jagamir, ALC. Fatalist, keeping it real. Tampa Bay Buckeye. Yeah, I'll take a peek at a couple of those charts. Dude, we're gonna help out. AMD, Tampa Bay Buckeye. Oh. AMD's crash worthy. That's all I wanted to check for you. AMD bearish can be. Just halfway down. Literally down half from the top. And go down towards the bottom area. This one's not quite as rough as some of the others, but I feel like it still can go down more than this. That's a bit overly bearish target there. This is more likely conservative. Around 50. There's 50. It's up at 80. So it's not at the bottom. This is not the bottom here because this is just last year. This isn't 2020 market crash. That was just like right here. So this is the bottom. It's not at the top, it's not at the bottom, it's halfway in the middle, heading down. Keeping it real, damn. These charts are crazy. Did you crush that one? You had shouted out that one and then you went off to work. Holy shit. It doubled instantly. Bioaffinity. My goodness, I hope your crushed bioaffinity is green again. Huge bounce on the morning. Wow. Right after keeping it real, scouting this one out. We saw it open green. It was like, alright, that's our signal. Here we go. And then we checked it and 30 minutes later. It was way up there. Nice day trade. Epic day trade. Yeah, I hope that helps, Tampa Bay Buckeye. It can be tricky because it's like if you're already in AMD, maybe that changes things, right? But just on the long-term chart, that's not an entry. And if you're patient with it, wait another month or two, get a way better entry on it. It's always different for everyone. If somebody bought this like 2 years ago and they're green holding it, something will be totally different. Huh, interesting, David Stevens. He's already planning to pillage some dirt cheap T-Cat there. I like how y'all thinking. Yeah, wait for it to go way down there. Again, 33 cents. The bottom on TCAT's too low. That would be stupidly cheap. It doesn't even really make sense to go down there to 30 cents. But if you can start scooping it up under $1 area, it's more about not the perfect price for where TCAT goes right here. It's more about when does Bitcoin hit the bottom. We'll know TCAT's totally bottomed out whenever Bitcoin's done going down. You know what I mean? So TCAT's pretty much following Bitcoin from here since when Bitcoin broke down. Now TCAT's breaking down that trend line, and we can't really tell exactly perfect penny on TCAT, but we have a solid Bitcoin target area. So if Bitcoin's down here next month and we know it's bottoming out, we'll know, okay, TCAT's at the bottom too. If it's sitting at $1. That's how it's gonna be for the crypto stocks. So like Metin, for example, guys, that's why we're gonna have to set it and forget it on Metin and pretty much ignore it for now, because or Sphere 3D, even any of those ones really. Because I don't expect any of them to gain until Bitcoin hits this bottom, and then they'll be rallying here. Yeah. I shouldn't even brought it up. I shouldn't even mentioned Metin, but because everyone's been wondering how low can it go, and I don't have an answer for you. There's no good answer. There's no real bottom. There's no real limit. It's very close to 50 cents, so it's definitely gonna stop on 50 cents. But what is it gonna hit? 45? Is it gonna hit 40? Is it gonna hit 30? No one knows. Keeping it real says Metin has earnings today. Well, that can't help it bounce from here, so it just hits 50 cent stop hunt, then bounces. That's what I have drawn out on the projection here, so it's like there's no perfect number. I don't expect it to go ridiculously low. I don't expect it to go down to like 20 cents or anything that crazy low. But maybe just below 50 cents, and then we get a bounce from there, right off earnings or something. But then it comes back down next week to 50 cents again, so there's no perfect bottom number. It is already ridiculously low, that's true, LC. And it's likely going to be consolidating around here, bouncing when it does dip. So it'll go down fairly low like it is right now, but then it'll bounce like this. Just kind of consolidate again.
Kook and Rossi, folded hands.
Oh, okay. I must be keeping it real. You got it. Yeah, you're being patient a bit. So this would be projection, just like the last one off it, just like consolidating here before it eventually breaks out from that trend line when the rest of crypto's ready. That's in the end of the year, November, December or something. So it's pretty much going to be hitting the lowest point here soon, and then just kind of stabilize for the next month or two. Try not to worry about it going down to 20 cents or something like that. That's unrealistic. And that also means, like, if you're gonna try and catch it at 20 cents, unrealistic. It's not that kind of a move. You'd just be trying to accumulate more down there as well, if you're still playing it. I regret even mentioning it, because I want people to have some active trades going on right now. Keeping it real's gotten out a couple new ones. She found that good one yesterday, and then hang on a second. You know, before this, we still have bright green from yesterday, and that never bounced, and we're still gonna be hoping that bounces today. It's down at that secondary entry, so this was the real entry spot that we were hoping to get on it yesterday, and it's sitting there right now. Bright green, double downs. Are you feeling savage? Go, go, go! No mercy! This was a two-part entry trade from yesterday. Some of you went for it on the breakout there. More risky because no FOMO, and it was up a lot already. Of course, everything dropped down to the low point yesterday, so this was heading down. We had this marked as the low point. Now it's sitting right here. That's our entry. That's our secondary entry for the double downs. It's still active from yesterday. It's not like this thing's done. It's not like it's going into hibernation now. It was just red for one afternoon. Now it's ready to bounce. Elliottician Jones. Pretty much. Oh, we gotta be on the lookout. The enemy attempted to flank us overnight. The coconuts tried to open green. Trying to confuse us. That's what's funny about that opening on S&P. We ran out of time for this to happen at the end of the day yesterday, so it's happening this morning. And as of now, it's a hard rejection. Great. So that's why I doubled down Apple puts already. I was gonna show those, but we got some more charts to go through first. Stay cool if it goes above 400 again. It's no problem. It's all good. All of the green here is just temporary. It's gonna be short-lived. Yeah, keeping it real, that's the thing, yeah. Some people did get in bright green yesterday. And they were all trading it differently, that's the thing. It's like, some people took the shot here, rode it up. They either took some quick profits or they just kept holding it. So we're talking about if it goes down to this low point, then we would want to double down on it there. That would be an entry, not an exit. So that's even better entry. But it's like, if you're already in, that's cool. It's just a double down, a secondary entry. Yeah, so people who are in this should be staying calm, holding strong, because there's nothing wrong with it. Respecting the technicals perfectly. That's all pretty normal. It's still a hot trade. Still has lots of squeeze potential on it here. Yeah, so before we looked at those new charts, I wanted to go through that one again because it's even better than yesterday. It's just as good as yesterday. It's a hot squeeze chart. On Sigilon's 10% too. Sigilon's been popping over and over again down there. Interesting. It hasn't made it far. Same with Centage. So that hasn't made it far either. They're just showing signs of it. So those aren't really ready to rock right now. Ruby is though. Ruby Therapeutics. We were already scouting this out, talking about it yesterday. It's a top of the watch list, 8% on the opening, going for a big breakout.
ABCT, getting to the buy-in level?
Yeah. Thanks so much. Yeah, some of you weren't here yesterday afternoon. A lot happened. My trading views lagging out. Poor signal. We're so good. 7's in the chat if you can hear me.
777.
They don't want you to see the truth. Probably the 20 charts I already have pulled up. Yeah, you saw that too, come on. Hey, Mr. Beach. I was like, trading view, signal, poor quality, get out of the forest. What the fuck? I'm on a boat. American Cloud hit the re-entry at the very end of the day yesterday. So that's another hot one.
Pixie,
Y'all are awesome.
eyes.
Ooh. Okay. I think we might even have a chart for that. Keeping Captain busy, I got all this. Breeze through. Obviously, I can't spend too much time on any single one of those. Right now, we're going pretty quick. The American Cloud hit the perfect entry, 20 cents. That happened the very end of the day, the last minute, and we're firing cannons at it. And this is what it is on bright green right now. It is identical to bright green. Come on, everyone, realize those are fire. We don't really need to find a brand new chart. These ones are fire. See, that was always our re-entry. We had planned on it. 20 cents. It's down. That's it. Kind of similar to so. It's the same charts. Get the idea. These are squeezes. Bullish as fuck. Re-entries. They're gonna bounce huge. especially if the S&P stays kinda green today. We'll see how far up it gets. It doesn't really matter how far it were to get. As of now, it's effectively stuck under 400. But if it just like stays kinda green all morning, these things are gonna bounce huge right now. Because that means the dollar's not going crazy yet. Okay, it's still down at the midpoint. We're real close to getting through 110 on dollars. And it's trying to do that. And it might try and do that later today. But we got some Friday FOMO on the opening. We got some coconuts who are FOMOing in on the opening. So as of now, it's just holding green, which is helping these other charts. They're gonna have real solid bounces from here over the morning. Alright, let's zap through those other ones. And I'm gonna need some coffee. I haven't even had a full cup of coffee yet. We've already crushed like 20 charts. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do with that. What we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna take a quick look through them without saying much. Just on my own and see what's going on in these ones before I actually draw anything or talk about it. This one's pretty extreme on Kook. K-U-K-E. Kook. Cookie. Ruby's lit though. Just heads up. We got some fire charts right now. They're just sitting there. Ruby, American Cloud, bright green. I want everyone to be aware of that. I'm gonna be charting them a bit today. Need more charts. I have so many charts pulled up. I think we have a pixie chart already. Yeah, we looked at this before. Except it just split. So now the chart's gone. Had a chart for a 1 to 100 split. It's having a decent reaction off that. Not bad. Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce is it all-time low? Okay, that's because that's because there's the holding company, not necessarily the car company itself. Well, company owns Rolls Royce. 7 billion market cap. Pretty big, fairly big. It has been a lot bigger when it was up here. I'm gonna theorize about it. I'm gonna throw out a wild speculation, just a totally crazy conspiracy theory. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that maybe no one's buying Rolls Royce during the lockdown when everyone's struggling economically in the world. Like, maybe no one can afford a fucking Rolls Royce over the past couple years, so probably why their stock went down. Who's gonna be buying a Rolls Royce last year? No one. Even rich people, if they're buying one, they probably bought a used one, or they already have one from a couple years ago. Like, during all the economic problems lately, like, who the fuck's gonna buy a brand new Rolls Royce? Not any of the AMC holders. Oh! Dude, that was too good of an opportunity. It's Friday. Oh no, I'm gonna drop that fire. Yeah, right up at 400 S&P again. Thanks for keeping it real. Alright, so the reason I was taking a quick peek at those is because I don't want to rush them too much. She said this one's going crazy. Alright, so let's give it a quick peek. And I'm gonna need to make some coffee. It is going crazy. But is it up too much? Yeah. Are you already in it? These are ones where it's like, it's great if you're already in it. No FOMO. That's only gonna keep going if the S&P keeps going over 400. That might get a hard rejection right there. Yeah. Who's gonna buy a Rolls Royce? Not any of the ape holders. Somebody's gotta say it. Use some reason. Somebody's gotta be the voice of reason on the internet. It's nothing personal. Ooh, Peloton's at that nice entry. Lois might buy one. Yeah, except for Lois. She's I was talking to her last night. She's crushing it on AMC. She's trading it right. Staying calm, holding strong. She's never been red on it. She's planning to buy the dip. That's how you do it. She's not just waiting for a squeeze. And shout out to Lois. She's got a big brain. She brought up a really interesting point last night that I had not considered. That really was eye-opening. Hey, Ghost Town. Okay. Can't skip this song. I'll never skip this song. She was telling me, Captain, I'm feeling a little bit uncertain about the market crash some slight denial about the market crash. I'm going, okay, well, how come? Because everyone's talking about it. And we always do the opposite of what everyone else is talking about. I'm going, she's got a damn good point. Everyone's talking about the market crash. Usually we're the only ones talking about the market crash. That's a great point. Like, if everyone's talking about market crash, are we gonna have a market crash? It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. Right? Because it's usually it's funny because usually it's like if the rest of the world's bullish back here last year, we were bearish. So if we're bearish here and now the rest of the world's getting bearish, it's like, whoa, wait a second. Now that they're saying the same thing we are, pretty much, yeah.
Eyes.
Keep the area on your guts. Is that part of the city? True. Yeah, she also does have some hedges on it. She does have some puts, just in case. Well, she knows the chart is bearish, but she wants to be conservative, so getting enough time on them, getting reasonable strikes. She's getting her put strikes up here, more in this upper area. So she's like already going green on those puts, for example. Rather than getting strikes way low.
SPXS 3x the bears. Eyes. Embarrassed pirate flag.
The savagery this weekend today is fucking awesome. Y'all get me hit. Let's keep crushing it. But I need more coffee. You know, like, I only have a sip left in my coffee cup. I can't go through all those trucks if I don't have coffee. So thanks for joining me today. All the kind words of support. Get comfy. Sit back, get comfy, and enjoy the ride. I'll be going through that list. Thanks, Evil Toro, man. Cheers, bro.
Coffee.
I'll be going through that list. You're a beast, man. You're a fucking savage. He had that funny feeling coconut bounce yesterday. He went for it. It's working out. Hey, thanks a lot, Tomas. That was great talking to you last night, too. On Discord, man.
777.
I close a couple of these. All of these church right now. Well, we need to take them more one at a time. This is what Evil Toro was doing, going bearish on a day trade yesterday on these inverses, just for this move right here. He's just making a day trade on it.
777.
Let's go. Clearly it worked. He's getting that treasure. I'm glad it's working out for you, but everyone who's sticking to the plan with the downside, we gotta approach that a bit differently. We gotta keep our cool with the S&P coconut bounce on the morning, because it's clearly morning FOMO, and it's no big deal to be over 400. We're just gonna see how far it goes, how long it stays up here. It's gonna be temporary. Either it's gonna go down in an hour from now, or later in the day, or next week. It doesn't even matter. It's all temporary green here. Okay, right back. I'm just gonna leave this up on SPY. While it's green, the bullish charts are gonna be popping off. I say it stays green for a couple hours. Well, Asia Broadband's already double digit. Asia Broadband running it up. Very impressive on that one. Continues to show strength. And Ruby, we can get more Ruby squeeze. Even the HT's trying to get over 10 again. We're just finishing off what we started yesterday. That coconut bounce from yesterday and today. If it goes up a bit further though, I might get one more put. I was thinking about getting one more Apple put. Okay, we need the dollar. This is one of those days we need the S&P and dollar. That is why S&P is gonna be going down more. It's temporary. Dollar's gonna bounce from down here, guys. Dollar's gonna bounce. It's trying to break out 110. There's no escape from dollar. Watch S&P fall right under 400 again. It's still stuck under 400. This is not a breakout. We'll see how much FOMO there is exactly. Are we gonna hit this lower spot on dollar? Or are we gonna bounce from right here? There's the move. Dollar bounce. Jumping back into church. Pirates going beast mode today. That looks like the move. Another 400 rejection. Dollars bounce already. And then the bounce box. Looks like Apple's are getting the drop. Remember that Apple's a huge part of the S&P. It's like 7% of the S&P. So pretty much any move Apple makes is gonna either push S&P down further or boost it up more. SQ's going green. Inverse chart's going green. I doubled down today, Apple puts. I just got one more on the break, by the way. Bears on the attack. We can keep up with that. I want everyone to be able to keep up with this trade. Walking you through it. Oh, here's my Apple puts. I'll show you them even if they go to zero. I'll still show you. We'll follow it through to the very end. And Apple puts. Now a bunch of others are in this too. A bunch of you are in this too. Different ones, different dates, different strikes. All Apple puts, so this will be useful for those of you going through that swing. Alright, so they opened red, right? They're down 15% on the day. Because Apple opened green. Alright, S&P opened green up at 400. Apple opened green with that little coconut bounce right there. So the puts went down 15%. The S&P green. And that's about how much they've been moving in one day at all. It's like 10% on any day. Down or up. So when Apple goes down, when it goes red, those puts go up like 10% green that day. So that's about all they're really even gonna move today in one day. So I bought the dip on the puts. So I started with 3 contracts, now I have 7. I doubled down. As in I got twice as many contracts. And they're down slightly right now. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Expiration for December. But that's the point, like they're red on the day. I just bought the dip on the puts. And my strikes down at 135, so pretty bearish strikes down at the bottom here, the low point. I need to go way down there, go in the money. But I have till December. For longer term, those strikes are decent. Okay, that's achievable given enough time, given months, not really weeks. You can't go that low on strikes for just weeks away. By the time it gets down there, your contracts expire. Well, it's going for S&P puts. Is that a day trade? How degenerate James is Litecoin kind of juicy today? Yeah, true. Litecoin over 60. Continues to impress. Litecoin is the best crypto. Because it's safe. It's like top 3 crypto popularity. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin. Litecoin's totally undervalued. I'm not worried about Litecoin in the slightest. I have no worries about Litecoin. Can just hit the low point. And look at the no FOMO. This was one of the ones shooting straight up this morning. Keeping it real, mentioned. No FOMO. Coming down resistance. It was only gonna go through if S&P keeps going on. Expect S&P to keep going all day. It's showing weakness already. There's just Friday FOMO early in the morning, lasting a couple hours, but we got bearish lunch hour coming up, and then afternoon, it'll just be dropping right down. So, it's looking temporary S&P, and this is probably the move right here, like, we're in it right now, get this rejection right now. Get a dollar bounce. A lot of this selling pressure is coming from the coconuts who are entering it right here. On the coconut bounce action, where they buy it here, FOMOing in. Like end of day yesterday, or this morning, green opening, and they're FOMOing in. But then when it starts going down, they all panic because they're losing money on it. And it smashes way down after. Alright, sweet, let's do it. Keep going. What kind of trades are you looking for, though? Since you're scouting out so many interesting different charts, like, what are you really hoping to find exactly? Are you trying to find a big squeeze chart, or are you trying to find a long-term hold, or just thinking for the future? Just had the split. It's better have bullish divergence, it does. for the crew. Evil Toro, you still here? Just gotta be careful about those inverse day trades he has going on. Careful with day trade stuff. Actually looks strong on the RSI down there. A lot of them do. That's why I said better have bullish divergence. Because there's lots of these that have gone down for a whole year. They're getting buying pressure, but they've still gone down a lot, and that's the divergence. Like the chart's going down, but it's still getting buying pressure. I hasn't rallied for a while and I didn't even move much. Has it ever had any good action? Not really. With those splits, it's a 110 and a 130, so these prices gotta drop them way down. It's 300. It's more like 30. Right there. That's like the ultimate target on it. Up there. Okay, so it has that 10x growth potential, and it just had the split, so you don't have to worry about, oh, it might drop on a split. It just did that right there. So it's at this new level, consolidating. It's like we're gonna stay here for a couple months, just like this, and then it's gonna recover when the dollar's going down. But while dollar's going up, it's just gonna stay down here. And if they had more bad news, if some other news came out, it'll drop down again. It's no urgency to it. I don't see any urgency there. We can put our resistance on it like this. That shows you the consolidation area, where it's just gonna beat it down here for a couple of months. Oh, Evotora, yeah. He goes, I'm about to get burned on my day. You are about to get burned on your day trade, dude. So I'll just make that sure you're still here. So we're about to get the real price action of the day, y'all. That was all bullshit. That was all fake from just spilling over from the end of the day yesterday. Dollar started to bounce from the box already. gonna see about that. Yeah, it's a good idea, Voltor. Remember your name. You're an evil bear. Evil bull. You're an evil bull, not an evil bear. You know what I mean? People who are wondering what he did, he basically went for an inverse of the inverse on a day trade. Like trying to wrap your head around that while he's trading it. Specifically SPXS on that dip right there. Yeah, look how it's holding the breakout box, man. Breakout retest. So, this guy is way over the head of new traders. That's probably why a lot of them fell off the plank. Probably why lots of them fell overboard last year. That's what real trading. So he's just doing a day trade, a scalp, like literally yesterday and today, real quick. And we know this chart's going up. Because this is the bear S&P chart. So as the S&P goes down, this is going up. We're bullish on this. This is a hedge for the market crash. It's going to go up a lot as the S&P is going down. We know that. Evil Toro don't give a fuck. He's playing a day trade on it anyway, so he went bearish on it. He shorted it right there on a quick day trade. He was like, oh, I'm about to get burned on it. I should probably take profits. Yeah, it's a good idea because the S&P is about to drop down at any minute, any hour now. So he basically traded the coconut bounce right there. Oh, keeping it real? Yeah, that's important. That's more important than the other one. Shit, yeah, that was... I felt bad for you. Because you had scouted out some awesome trades in the morning. And then you said you had to go to a work meeting or something, and those trades were popping off, and I was like, oh man, I hope she sees this. I hope she's able to take those profits. I guess you were too busy. That's real unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's true. Well, we are expecting Apple to go down today still too, but it didn't open red like that. Cause that other one too, that's unfortunate. Like, I'll get to Apple push in a second. The bioaffinity. You were right on top of that. Got it perfectly. And I remember, like, right when we were talking about it, you had to leave. And then right after, it shot up 60% as epic day trade. So right when that happened, I was already like, whoa, the trade's over. So I already hit the target. Maybe it'll go up again now. And then the Apple puts, like, you were just up so much in one day that it is worth taking profits that day, no matter what. So remember that for next time. First of all, that's what sucks about fighting the clock, because now you're fighting the clock on the end of the day on them. I hate fighting the clock. It's okay. It's just a sad song. Let's see. 155 strike. That's pretty close. I was already thinking about it this morning. We might drop down to 155. We might be able to drop back down to this low point today. Since we're stuck at the resistance. If we get enough of a response here, and not just slowly going down all day. So if the S&P really gets blasted under 400 and it doesn't just take all afternoon, so we can still get that, like, that is what it's set up for, is a hard drop, and then it'll turn red on the day, and then hopefully keep dropping, stay red to the end of the day. Just in terms of like following that whole scenario for going into next week. It's all pretty short-term stuff I'm talking about there. Ruby Asia broadband though. The cool part is when the S&P is not dropping straight down, the hot babies are gaining. We might get a real breakout Asia broadband here, which would be substantial because this crypto company it's doing fucking well, considering crypto hasn't really gone up for a while. I always liked Asia broadband as a pick. It's a good thing it's not just an altcoin. Companies been developing, putting out news. Yeah, keeping it real for that. We're gonna need a clutch play. We're gonna need a pull clutch to drop it down that far today. Because it's still early in the new month, so it's like there's the part where nothing substantial really happens at the very beginning of the month. Right? At the very beginning of a new month, for the first couple of days, it's not really gonna go up or down too much either way. But it's up a lot since yesterday in this short-term area. This coconut bounce from yesterday lasted until right now. It could have already ended yesterday afternoon, but it spilled over to the morning. And we're still up here, so now we're looking to get that hard rejection 400, really drop it under. Pretty normal so far, but to get down here end of day is gonna be clutch. So if we're keeping it real with the Apple there, to get down to that low area again today is gonna have to be pretty clutch, but possible. Going into next week, we're downside. Because this isn't the real coconut bounce, this is just a mini one. This one is not real at all. This is the real coconut. Coming up next week. And it's taking long enough time now that it's like, that could be further into next week. So at this rate, with all the timing at this rate, we didn't make it far down today or yesterday even. We can still get further down, but like not far enough for the bounce yet. So it looks like next week they'll just keep going down there as long as we finish red. They'll keep going down into next week now for a couple of days, so perhaps we finish about there today at the low point, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday we're pivoting. Well, Monday market's close, but Wednesday we pivot. Thursday, Friday, so it's like a whole week process next week there. And the last 3 weeks of September, so we'll have like the second week of September dropping back down, third week of September, and then the final week of September dropping way down. October, we're already getting down bottom. That's the closest, most accurate we can be on the timing. You can't really time it any better than that, any more accurate than that. We are at some mercy of how long it's gonna take, like, since it didn't get further down yet, it's clearly gonna take a couple more days to get to that point. Let's check those indicators on it. I haven't much this week, and now that it's at that level, it might help us a bit. Short term look topped out, so any good day traders, right? Good day traders who got in the coconut bounce yesterday when it was getting started, now these indicators are getting up to the top point, they would be taking profits there, like Evil Toro. And then the midterm are going to be kind of mixed, so I'm just gonna see what they look like. So even though this is a big spring up on the 1 hour, look at the trend on it. And then going further out should still be very bearish when we get to like the daily 4-hour. Yeah, it's enough. It's not green. It's the fact that it's not green. Then the daily still has a long way to go. So it is quite bearish there in many ways. Particularly this red line. I don't think it's gonna be breaking that red line ever. Even when it drops down, bounces back up, it'll get resisted off that again. But okay, to get a bigger reaction here, to get a bigger response here, we need that dollar bounce. Looks bouncy. Starting to get green candles bouncing from our box, from our bull box, so to speak, our bounce box. Let's set an alert. Drop under. So unpredictable, says Larry. Kind of like, alright, the midterm's very predictable. The shorter term, not so much. Like hour to hour is fairly unpredictable. Or like from yesterday to today, day to day, is kind of unpredictable. Like, was it gonna open green or open red? We weren't sure. Is it gonna go up a bit further or not? It's still kind of unpredictable there at the moment. Like, is it gonna hit just a bit further up, or is it gonna go down right here? All that is tricky because it's so volatile. That's the volatility, that's the intense emotions in the markets right now. People are basically desperate to make any green, so when they see it going green, they FOMO in to like anything, any of those ones that they love. They go, oh my god, Tesla's going green, there's my chance. And they FOMO in. And how much FOMO is there? We don't know, but you can be confident that this is fake because it's so bearish on the midterm and the long term. It's been getting smashed here. So you gotta kind of zoom out to really get the clarity. And this is, so far, this is that like minuscule chance of that coconut bounce that we were talking about earlier in the week. Where we were all like, yeah, the chart should go down, this and that. But there's still a chance it could have some weird coconut bounce, whatever. That's what I'm talking about. Because there are these weird spikes along the way that are fairly unpredictable. Of like how much they're gonna move or when exactly they're gonna pivot. But we do just essentially have a downtrend here. Parallel channel going down on it. Like that's the trend that the S&P is on right now. And it's hard to predict right here, like, is it gonna drop right here, right now? Or is it gonna go up one more spike and then drop? But this is clear. So just be careful with trying to make any quick moves, day trade stuff. Because that stuff is screwing people up. Whereas this move is easy. That one's easy. And people who got in puts back here are already up like 50%. My puts are red today because I got in later. And I knew it was later. Obviously, because I'm the one talking about. So I knew what I was getting into with that. And that's why I was getting ready to double down. But people who got in here are just riding them smooth sailing ahead, or they're already gaining, puts are printing nice and easy. That part's predictable, that part's easy. Don't fuck around that part. So making trades on this stuff right now, you gotta go for the bigger moves. And how certain is this bounce here? Whoa. Look how it's behaving today, like it wants to bounce, right? Clearly. So when it's ready, it will bounce. It's trying to bounce already, but it's not ready. Because it's still trending down, and the dollar's too extreme and can bounce any minute and break out from 110 today. I'll see you at 110 on the dollar. It's gonna be funny later in the day when our 110 alerts triggering on dollar. Because that's what we've always had planned on it. Like, we've been ready for this all week. Remember how close dollar got to 110 already? It was right there, too close to not hit it. We're gonna be hitting 110 real soon. Probably today. So right now, dollar's 0.5% red. And it's probably gonna finish the day 1% green. Completely different. That's why this move is fake right now on the morning. This S&P coconut bounce is just morning FOMO. Dollar's gonna do damage to that when it bounces. So dollar starts bouncing now, S&P is dropping down now. If it takes longer throughout the day, the S&P will just roll over throughout the day. Super Sean, there you go. Great job. He bought Apple puts 2 weeks ago. He's still up 40% green right now. Because he was going for the more certain win, the more certain move here. He was getting ready back here. Getting the perfect entry on it. Nice and green, he's got nothing to worry about. This is pretty much like shakeout for bears. The point is to prove there that going for the swing is the smart play because it's predictable. If you're trying too hard to scalp these bounces on the hour chart, the 5-minute chart, like from hour to hour, you're gonna fuck it up at some point. You might have won that one, but you try and do it again on Tuesday and you mess it up. Because it is so volatile. And so far, dollar is holding and starting to bounce from that area, so it is all going that direction, and it's still pretty early in the day. Still got plenty of time for this all to play out. Let's see if it keeps going right here.
STBX please. Quickie.
Does that keep it? Awesome. Yeah, so I still have a list of all those other ones we mentioned before. If you want to go through any of those again, we surely can. Let me know. Since you were the one who had mentioned them, I think I covered everyone else's chart. Yeah. STBX, that's Starbucks. And dollar did get slightly above there. It's hard to see, but it is. It's a higher high. So it looks like dollar's in the bouncing gauge. No, it's a different company. Not Starbucks. Oh, I was hoping it's Starbucks. Starbucks might be private. Starbucks. Yeah, don't you get your coffee? You don't get your double espresso at Starbucks? I go there every morning, get my bagel and my double espresso. What is chart? What is this chart? You sure you ain't in Starbucks? Or Starbucks, literally the coffee one. You got me curious. Sometimes we never know what we might stumble on. It's not even good targets, even if you caught that dip. That's why mainstream companies are boring. That's why I don't trade many retail mainstream companies. Oh boy, 200%. It was a wild chart, Starbucks, the one that she was actually interested in. It's so ugly. There's another one that looked like this. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I was shocked because it actually popped up. It looked so fucking ugly. And then we checked it a couple months later and it was up here. Can't remember off the top of my head which one that was. And what's with that price history back here in 2006? Like, that's what's weird about it. Is it ugly? Yeah, you didn't see that down below. That's what's weird about it. And there was another one that did this a closed public offering. Sheesh. Just down at pennies. So basically when it went public, for real, hit the exchanges, all those people dumped it, cashed out big. And now it's up to retail to kind of save that. And, whoa, yeah, let's pick our battles wisely. Based on all that, we shouldn't fuck with it. So we're gonna have to give it a Honda X. Too many red flags. We don't want to take any added risk for no reason. There's enough risky plays. YFI hitting 10,000. Just an observation there, similar to the last time. Happening even quicker though. So it's running it up quick, and then if it goes down here, it's gonna drop down quick too. I'm gonna be checking all this later. Keep an eye on these, their observations. How weak is crypto? Because that's a strong coconut bounce. Like, that's the same S&P coconut bounce. Hitting crypto right there. Going straight up for now. S&P goes red the rest of the day. Just drops straight down. So make note of that 10,000 on YFI. It's kind of like the 1T point on crypto total. Clear as can be while we're under 1T. Maybe it hits 1T again today. Doesn't matter. Goes back under tomorrow. This short term trying to dunk down lower while it's under 1T. Following S&P. And that's just hovering right on the line, flat now. Flat's not good. Stuff goes flat, usually drops. Lately, that's not always true, but lately it is. Especially after it went up. And we know it's bearish. Flat's not good. Just ran out of steam. And dollar is putting in more full bounce now. Alright, the pun's in push. Looks like it's all on check. Keeping it real if you want to look at any of those other charts, let me know. In more detail. Like Party City. We can't on these shit. I think we were even bearish on Party City last year. The longer term's overpowering everything. They're not ready to fuck with. This is the bottom area that we'd be trying to get in on these things. Still drop a ton. Party City puts. It's long term for you? Okay. It was bullish long term. It is bullish long term, but there are other charts bullish long term that are exactly like this, and they've hit the bottom. Carnival Cruise. Same setup. Bullish long term. But it had been going down here for a while, and it hit the bottom. Hey, Keyston. I'll keep it real thinking with the Party City chart there, because it looks like Carnival Cruise, where it is bullish long term, but note how this has hit the full bottom. So that's where we like Carnival Cruise for entries, not up here. Party City is halfway. Still got further to go down to hit that bottom entry level. So you can kind of anticipate that to be a victim of the market crash on Party City. And now we're talking, she's thinking, well, maybe I'll get out of Party City and put this into Peloton, because that's gonna print a ton. Peloton is bottomed out, and we were waiting to try and get that entry under 10, and it's sitting right where we want it, under 10 now. And here's the long term. And we were right on top of it, this whole section here. It's gone exactly according to plan here. We had a big coconut bounce. There was some news about it. Hit the breakout level. Not ready to break out. Got the rejection. It's taking dollar damage, just come down. It's one of those ones that's hitting the low point. Like all the bullish things came back down to the low point. And that's where they bounce from. Okay, all the bounces here. That area. So we were waiting, not FOMOing in up here. Anyone who liked Peloton, there was no FOMO. And we were gonna see if we could catch it under 10. Straight where we want it. So that would be a way better choice than Party City, yeah. Those are the kind of moves there's still time to make, like making some adjustments from a mediocre long-term hold to a flaming hot long-term hold. Peloton was trading $175 last year for a long time. $150, all that, like all year long. It's down here under 10. Hot bevy to the max. I don't like mainstream retail stocks unless they're that kind of potential behind it, unless it's down that much. If there's any mainstream company that's down that much, it's a hot bevy. Microvision went down enough last year to turn bullish. It went down 90%. It's been holding up ever since. fairly mainstream retail. Went down 90% and now it's been bullish. Trying to recover for 6 months. So Peloton's a no-brainer. Martin, whatever happened to Bed Bath & Beyond? Nothing good. It's people are freaking out about it. That's basically all there is on Wall Street bets anymore. Let's see what's trending Wall Street bets. Probably all Bed Bath & Beyond. That's probably on Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh, just a bunch of losses actually. Dude, the money's getting wrecked. Damn, 50,000 on the year. Here's the difference between options and diamond handsing your shares. That money's not coming back. Like, he's probably gonna lose all of that. Those are gonna expire worthless, and then it's gone forever. If you're down 65% on your shares, you can still just keep holding them, or they still have value on them. Bed Bath & Beyond.
Fine. Have long term.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Kiperu. Bed Bath & Beyond. Bed Bath & Beyond. Bed Bath & Beyond. Losses. That was one of the easiest trades to call ever at $5 at the bottom. That was easy. That was obvious entry at 5 before it went up. And they're all talking about it when it's up here. It already had the squeeze, I don't know. Nothing's happening with it now. It already squoze off the $5 entry months ago. I wish I got Bed Bath & Beyond puts up there. Okay, Beyond's all-time low. Yeah. And it is more of a mainstream retail. This is solid keeping it. Bright green's holding up from that entry. Oh, look at this nice chart we have beyond. Oh, just following our chart fucking perfect. Okay, well there you go. Did you mind? Kelly.
So don't go long on me, baby. Why? I heard the short squeeze is coming, haha.
Thanks for 17, Otar. Dude, I don't know what you're thinking, but
Imp added the queue and is now
go
on
do
the
it.
missing list. Imco brought it up on voice last night and I know Lawrence has crashed it like 20 times. Up 11% and I am intrigued, especially with Lois crushing it so many times. Just curious. 777.
Yeah, they're onto something with that big big. Evil Toro. I don't know what you're scheming up on, Bed Bath and Beyond. Won't do it. That's the wrong Beyond. It's Beyond Meat. The one that's following the chart perfect. I guess Bed Bath and Beyond's following the chart perfect too. But you're just, it cracked me up, but I have a feeling you're already planning some crazy trade on Bed Bath and Beyond. And if we were gonna do that, do it based on the chart. I guess not even worth going bearish on there though, because you could have went bearish on it up there. That's not worth going bullish till it gets to the bottom. There's no trade to make on Bed Bath and Beyond. There's nothing going on with it. And cheers, Tampa Bay Buckeye. Is 9/16 the quadruple witching day? We're about to shatter the matrix. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I gotta break it to you. We heard that so many times last year that it literally became a joke.
Message you need me to know. Got 20 calls, YOLO.
Oh. Dude, you wild. 20 calls. If anything, I thought you were gonna go bearish on it for that. Yeah, you're definitely overthinking it, overworking yourself with those moves. They're just, one, not really worth it, two, moving fast. So if you got calls right there, all of a sudden it's smashing down and you can't even get out of it in time. So yeah, you're basically doing the opposite of what I've been telling everyone. It's up to you, bro. You can keep trying it, but you're gonna learn the hard way. Like, over time, that's not gonna get you anywhere. Because you might win one on, you won that. Okay, this is why. Because you won the other risky one already. You already took a risky day trade on this. And you got it. And you pulled off that one. Now you're pushing your luck trying to take another like coin flip. And you're probably gonna lose that one. So then it just wiped out the profits that you made on that other one, and then you didn't get anywhere, and then win one, lose one, win one, lose one, and you don't get anywhere ahead. Because you're just flipping coins. Hope that helps. Are you still in those Hershey's ones? I know you had a lot of time, but I don't remember how much time. Are those still going? Honestly, no one even asks about it anymore, talks about it. You'd be the only one who's in it. Yeah, that coconut bounce brought it all the way back to the all-time high again. Queries expires today on it. Jeez. I give it to a level of savagery, but yeah. And even though Hershey's, I still expect to crash, the market crash. The rest of it should still drop down a lot here with the rest of the crash. It's just, that's how long the market crash taken, and Hershey's hasn't really trended down, it's just stayed at the top. We have a double pyramid, and I'll just draw a whole another pyramid on it. But I remember when you entered them. I remember talking about Hershey's puts.
I again. Please and thank you. When you can.
Okay. Sounds good. Keep it heard. I remember talking about those Hershey's puts. I remember being very clear about Hershey's is like the least likely bear one to go down. It could be the one that takes the longest. It's pretty much the riskiest of all those bear charts, and that's why he went for it. And I love the savagery, but like, there's not time to do shit like that. You gotta stick with that team. The rest of the crew trying to go for safer, more guaranteed wins. Seems like it's working out for ETHEREUM, like he's handling it all, he's a good trader. But no, but it's just, in the long term, it's a losing strategy. To go for the riskiest of all the trades every time. Well, shit, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, this running out of time on Hershey's there, but now you're thinking about maybe getting calls on it. Maybe you can get all the liquidity, whatever, if there's some decent value left in it at all. Maybe you can get some liquidity out of it and slam a huge, awesome trade with that. Instead of trying to play Hershey's again the other way, like. Bro, I can't have Hershey's wipe you out of the market. I won't allow it. Fuck that. I'm never charting it again then. Or never pulling up Hershey's again if you're thinking trading Hershey's again. I still have a list of other charts that's after, so just keep it going. JB Kid mentioned the Endo one that changed ticker, yeah. This is our old Endo short squeeze chart. Some of the pirates been scalping it here. I guess it dropped down after the ticker change. Yeah, so here's the area where we had traded the squeeze on it, at least some people did over and over. There was like 5 of them. Pirates were buying the dip every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyway, now the ticker changed and it's down even lower, so it's like a slam dunk now. Lower than it should be. Squeeze right back up to that area. It's not even worth day trading. I don't get why people are day trading little fucking 10% moves when it's about to go 300%. Ideally, everyone would have an active hedge going on right now. Because what's the worst case scenario is your whole portfolio is stuck. You don't feel like you can move any trades because, oh, if I get out it'll go right up after, or I'm down on this so I can't get out for a loss, or I'm planning to double down. Yeah, stick to the plan, but you gotta have something active going on in some capacity, at least to help your own mindset. You don't have to just completely hold everything through all this. It's worth trying to cut a position or two to enter something new, and I don't mean a hot bevy if you're already in hot bevies. I mean, if you're already in all these hot bevies, having a bear chart, having one of those inverse trades hedge against the market, so something new and active that's going on that you're trading while you're holding your hot bevies, even if it's just for your own mental health. So you have something to do, keep active with trading as we get through this. It would be worth taking a loss to get some liquidity to be able to start a new trade. Just don't go around switching everything up. Because the thing is, once you start doing it, you're like, hell yeah, this feels great, I got some new trades going on, I'm excited about my new trades. And then you might get too excited and you start pulling all these other trades off and out. Money out of other trades, and all of a sudden your whole plan changed. Stick to the plan. There are solid trades to make on this momentum. Give you something active to do, a way to make some kind of profits in the meantime. Because it's like, let's say worst case scenario, all your charts go red for a whole month, which they shouldn't, because hot bevies have been maintaining nicely. But let's say they did. Well, then your hedge chart would be going green. At least one of them would be going green. Like, so that would help you feel better getting through it all. So you have some active trade that you can be capitalizing on. Yeah, looks like SHIBA's about to drop the hammer under 400. Oh, keeping it real, that Ahi one could be at the entry now. Yeah, let's see. That was moving real fast. Oh, it broke out. No, it broke out. That's hitting two. Okay, be careful here. Oh shit, be careful here. I don't know what you're trying to do with this. I really don't. It's up 100% in one day, no FOMO. The S&P dropping under 400 now. Let's say it gets stuck under $2 there, and it drops the hammer from 2. Just because it's above that first line doesn't mean it's gonna keep running. I'll still would have to expect downside on that. It's not an entry. Oh, it's not good enough for that. With everything else going on. And it's not even about, okay, here's the lesson from it. It's really volatile. This is the resistance, like, target area from those entries. That's like the target. So it spiked twice, hitting the same target. It's no different from this one, really. Do it a third time too, even. It's only really even up here because the S&P was over 400. But now that the S&P is starting to drop under 400, this is where this thing's gonna drop down again with the S&P. The only way to play this would be if you can catch it at the bottom. So I guess first thing this morning it was. Yeah. If he had gotten in it like the first half an hour this morning. But it's pretty much already squeezed. Like, that's already too much of a squeeze to wanna FOMO in. So the only thing we can really do at this point is see if we can catch it down here. So when you asked about this, I was actually thinking, okay, maybe it's down at the low point. Let's see if it's down at the low point and we can get in on it. No, it's still up here fucking around $2. It seems like you like that one. Keeping it real, so I'll put an alert on it. If you want to be able to get in that thing, now's not the time, and we'll be patient, and I'll let you know if it gets down there. Well, it could keep going in the long term after that, but it's just about, yes, gone too far too fast to want to enter it. That's the extra risk factor we don't want to take right now, where it's, you might as well flip a coin if it's gonna go up any further today. However, it's in favor of the bears. That downside is probably gonna get a hard rejection right here because the S&P is ready to drop down. And it just broke under 400. Let's go, bears. Getting the hammer just as planned. Cracking those coconuts. Going exactly as planned. The coconut bounce that spilled over from yesterday. The Friday FOMO all morning. They're out of power. They ran out of money. They already FOMO'd in. Now they're going red. Now they got paper red. It's gonna drop like an anchor. Take cover. I heard the treasure train. Watch out, bombers! The markets are blowing up! Oh, that's a lot of bombers! Holy shit, you guys all flew off the screen, where'd you go? Sorry about that. Come on back. I mean to blast you into the ether. Take cover. Oh, that's a giant red candle. I got the candle now. Everyone fell below the line. it's kind of satisfying when you're on the right side of the trade. It's beautiful if you know what to expect. You have a major advantage in the markets because here's the chart. Like, the charts are master. The charts are everything. You almost got me, DJ Nate. He almost made me spit out the coffee. He goes, gay bears in full control. I'm gonna have to make a meme for that. Oh, I do it right now. Got a brilliant idea, 1 second. I just think it's some kind of meme. I'm not gonna search that, you know what I mean? Guys, careful not to search gay bears. Definitely don't search that on Google. There we go. This is some kind of meme. Gay bear. Bear in a rainbow. It's perfect.
Can you take a closer look at FWBI?
We're bringing it back. That's it. We're trying to bring it back for the queer folks out there. Because we're proud to be bears, right? The bears got shy because all those coconuts, all those wannabe Wall Street bet FOMO traders. It wasn't cool to be a bear back then. Yeah, Ruby is sending it. Oh yeah, keeping it real is good. So I see one failing to break $2 there. Yeah, interesting. There's someone we're expecting consolidation on for a while. Maybe this is the low point though. So because it's a dunk here with a split, and it's actually showing strength today. It's up 12%. That actually might be the low point, as in a dunk. And then it actually bounces up to here and then consolidates here more. And we get the consolidation here. That's probably more what it is after that split, because it sold off hard right into the split. That's hedging manipulation. It's already down at a deep fucking value area, and the hedgies go, oh, I'm buying the dip, and they're loading up. They have their buy orders down here. They go, let's find a way to drop it down to get those paper hands, panic sell it. Stock split. Retail gets shaken out of the hedges, buy it all. So, okay, even if it did consolidate down here, this would still be a nice entry low point, so that could work out better than expected on this one, keeping it real. And it actually springs back up to here and holds above this entry. So let's call that the dunk. That's the slam dunk on it. It's still a ways from breakout though, like a real breakout here. Either way. Yeah, swing trade, yeah. And like normally we would call these long-term holds or long-term targets. That's not even really appropriate anymore. They are more swing trades from this point nowadays. Like if we had seen this months ago here, it would have been a long-term hold. But really, if you're getting in at the bottom and it goes green today and it stays green and it goes up more next month, it's just gonna be green the whole time. So it's not really like you have to hold it a long time to get good profits out of it. So that term long-term hold doesn't even really make sense right now. They're all kind of swings now. With the dollar scenario, with the dollar top area, you have to zoom out to see that. With this being in the whole top area, it's not gonna stay up here very long. It's too extreme. So any of those long-term holds from last year are getting closer and closer to the promised land, you know. They used to all be long-term holds back here. Take a couple years. Well, it's been a year and a half. Like, we're getting there. It's not that far away anymore. So they're pretty much all becoming swings. And rather than calling them long-term targets, we're kind of gonna go with the ultimate target. Call it like the ultimate target up here. Because it can be pretty quick running it up halfway. All of a sudden next month is 300% green, whatever. And it's not at the ultimate target, but not gonna take a whole year or 2 years to move like they did last year. lot of them didn't move all year. Whoa, Beatles. Now that's a day trade. Oh damn. Beatles crushed a day trade on bearish chart. 160% green on his day trade. Off that bounce, let's fucking go. Evo Toro, you hear that? That's the momentum right now. Like, we knew this chart's gonna keep heading up. We know the S&P is gonna keep going down. Small moves here and there, but up and away we're going. So that means S&P keeps dropping the whole rest of the day based on that, and the dollar's running it up too. Let's check dollar here. It's way the fuck up now. That's is the bounce area from this morning. Last time we checked, it was down in this green box really a couple hours ago, and we were talking about, okay, dollar's probably gonna bounce from this trampoline box. It bounced. It's going huge. It's heading to 110. Dollar was 0.5% red on the day. It's about to be 0%. It's gonna be turning green by the end of the day. Yeah, it's all been going on according to plan the whole time there. It just took the morning to get here. Like, we had to get through that mind game in the morning mind game, the weird coconut bounce, morning FOMO, whatever. Now it's clearly finished with that. Alright, awesome. We're gonna have a coffee break, coffee refill. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. Keep the hype going. It's Friday. We might get that clutch apple dunk, keeping it real. She needs it to drop to the low point today. We might get that clutch finish. It's not gonna take all day to roll over. Straight up, straight down. It's headed for it. This is why I doubled down this morning. Those are probably green now. I'll check. I'll update you guys on the Apple puts. See if that double down paid off. Gizmo, you're running up Ruby? Bright green was actually looking decent today again. And that secondary entry, it still has high likelihood of squeezing. Like, we could get a huge finish on bright green today still. Definitely have not given up bright green from yesterday. Kelly's trying to get out of Ruby, been holding it too long. Okay, well that's cool, because this will be your chance, it looks like. Not today, but just starting from here. Just clearing the bottom. It's a real breakout on Ruby. It's been building up for this for a while. It's gonna be hard for it to keep going up right now with what that's doing. With the hammering going on. Yeah, so being that the case, it's in good health, but I'm gonna pop the dollar back up because these things are moving quick. Hard for anything to go green when dollar's doing this. That's kind of the point. Hope you're all having a good day. There's a list of commands you can do with your avatars in the chat. If you click that link. That shows you a bunch of the commands you can use. And choose your color stuff. Some of them only I can do. Hey David, you need some booty coins? I'll give David some coins. I can do that. He blew them all on the slots. What happens? Whoa, keeping it real, you're number 9? Nice. She's got a bunch of booty. She's got a big booty. Oh, it says he has 600 booty coins. Dividends, 600. Oh, I'll give him around 777. He's got a lot of watch time. Let's go. Let's take a booty coin bet. I hear Bearcat meowing at the door, so I'm on the left is a computer. Doing stuff with chat. We're taking a booty coin bet first. Bet's open. Let's go. Bet, yeah? Or fuck yeah, let's go! We haven't done that in a while. You know what happens? Rolling both 100% fuck yeah, let's go. Apple puts are gonna print his Dollars out of control. Dollars going off the fucking chart. I can't even step away.
This is my MF Jam, man dancing, musical notes, slot machine.
Who was that? Swift Mischief, me too, bro. Right? Agreed. I'm with you. This is one of my favorites. I was just dancing in the kitchen, making coffee, like, fuck yeah, market crash. I'll post it in the chat. Song got it. This one's fire. But be happy to share it with you. Enjoy. Grr, they're feeling the burden now. Let's finish them off. Down they go, the SS Coconut. Comes the real action of the day. These flowers, you smashed somebody in the door. He said, Captain told him to stop messing with the money bags. I did! You can't mess with the money, man. Everyone's doing these flowers, these characters. Green guy with money symbols floating around him. He attacks people with stacks of money. He's winning every duel. You can't fight the money bags. You can't fight the trend. It's a sign, like, it's a lesson right there, and people are still doing it day after day, losing to the money man. Don't fight the trend. See, there he goes, mooning up the chat box. He's going up the moon. Dollars mooning. It's all, there's no coincidence. I didn't even want to duel his character. He challenged me to a duel. I was like, fuck that. And then it canceled somehow. I've never even seen that happen. The duel ended in like a tie. Because I knew better than that. I'm gonna fight the trend. Now retrospects go. Watch. Three flowers gotta smack him down with the money. Boom! They can't fight the trend. So far it's tied, let's see. It makes no sense in terms of the game. Like, why is T Flower's character so stacked? I don't know, there's no coincidence. Because it's about trading. Oh, it's enough! He won again! As Apple's tanking. Don't fight the trend. What are you guys doing? Why do you keep fighting them? What's the definition of insanity? Lose. You're not gonna beat them. You're not gonna beat the flow of the money. Don't even try. People are losing the duel on Apple right now. My puts are going green. We're gonna keep up with it. So here's what they were this morning with the double down. Exactly. They started the day red, if you recall, because Apple is green, so they were down 10%. And that's about all they move in one day anyway. So I doubled down on the dip on the puts. Now they're green. Now they're nice and green. So They're up $400 from this morning. So that double down paid off. $400 profit already. D-Flowers just wrecked us again. Wrecked us back. No. We need you for healing. Dude, you're the wrong spec. What did you change spec? Stop trying to do damage. DPS, we need you on healing. Pop the mana potion. We lost again to T-Flowers, the money net. You guys are hilarious. That's like day trading. Take a risk and just get low day trades. You're just gonna lose. 100% votes for fuck yeah, let's go. So obviously Apple puts are completely separate, detached from anything to do with crypto that I'm trading. Nothing to do with grayscale Litecoin accumulation. That's the whole beauty of this. You have some other style of trade going on. Take advantage of this trend on top of your other ones. Just extra. So maybe I'll be able to make $4,000 off it. Let's see. Okay. If I make $4,000 off that, and YFI comes back down to the low point, $4,000, I just made a YFI for free. And I'm gonna buy one YFI for $4,000. And then hold it to 100,000. The timing should work out close enough where crypto is at least lower than where it is now to be able to flip those profits into crypto. For all our bear friends out there. Here's how you duel each other, exclamation duel, and then type their name. And then how many booty coins you want to duel for. Up to 10. T-Flowers say he would duel the apple chart if he could. Oh, we don't need to. The prophecy is coming true. S&P down. There's no stopping now. Let's get it wrecked. It's 0.5% red. Oh, Dana versus with Mischief. Friends going at it. BOS, what the fuck? Bro. Holy Jesus, he's up 700% on his bear chart. There we go, Dana, so it's been a double crit. My ship's been getting beat on lately. Oh, I missed. Maybe I come back. Sure then blue. So it's just funny character. His eyeballs are bugging out. He's got some money bags on his back. Shit. Oh, I double crit. Okay. I can't win them all, so bitch. You just jumped in. You just jumped him in. I was doing a James Jones jump into the gang. Birdman says, today's lit. We having more fun than Box Boy. That's for sure. Oh, I keep there. Yeah, closer to your turn. That's on the wires. You were fighting the clock, but going for the clutch finish. It was like trading Super Bowl. Oh, here we go. Bring it on down right now. I was gonna keep it real in the money. Yes. Ladies and gents, my hand is on the sell button. As soon as it is 155. 2 more dollars. 3 more hours. We can do it. We can get $2 in 3 hours. It is red on the day. That just turned it red officially. As long as S&P stays red, it's gonna drop further. That's pretty good in clutch. We're almost there. Mimicking S&P. Now that it's got the hard rejection off 400, and that's what I mean by a hard rejection. Of just instant pivot, hammer drop. Man, Corey, the fish versus the double battle act. Corey, you're standing still. He's lagging out. Get him. Man has been doing well in the fights lately. He's got some experience points. We might have to have a real tournament at this rate. Oh, they're so even. Great! And a minute. Oh, he's done. The fish is stacked. Fatality. I guess just by the odds, by chances, like somebody's gonna be winning the most. It's not gonna be 50-50 for everyone. Oh, Martin, you need your pirate hat, dude. I saw your Discord, your profile picture. It was badass. Definitely need one on your character. Yeah, I'm gonna make a whole arena for the duels and stuff. I'm gonna make a whole battle arena and everything. Trying to work on that over the weekend. In the middle of all the madness, Betos, what the fuck? He said he's up 700%. SPXS call is the bear chart. 700% day trade. What a beast. Who won the bet? Yeah, fuck yeah. For let's go. 100% vote for fuck yeah, let's go. The booty is different than the slots, that's how. Your avatar, your character's points are different than the booty coins. And the slots are broken. The slots are printed in coins. Oh really, Corey? Try dropping down the quality a bit. I've been running the stream on higher quality and I didn't tell anyone. There's been no disconnects. I think we fixed it on my end of things, finally. But when I watch on my phone on mobile data on high quality, it still stutters for some reason. Hey, John Speaks daily Bitcoin price action 310 3.5. Wait, yeah, to the downside though, right? So you're thinking? We were actually looking at that yesterday. It's an Elliott projection to the downside. Oh, that's you, Banana Central? I think Bananas was the one talking about that yesterday. Oh, okay, cool. I gotcha. That helps because you already know the deal. That was valid on Bitcoin. And YFI is under 10,000 right now, guys. Remember this morning we hit 10,000 YFI and we were gonna make note of that just to observe it. See if it dropped under 10k, and it has. Coconut bounce. Yeah, let's draw that out again because it was nice looking. Elliott projection. Because we already have that drawn out here, like it's already here on our chart, and there's just further validation for it. We got 1 down, 2 up, 3 down, 4 up, 5 down, the biggest one. The 5th one's always the biggest. I was just gonna drop it way down to the dunk under 10,000. That is totally valid. And I like that. There's a lot more to it than that. It's not the only way to look at it. You could even just draw like a huge resistance like that and see the same thing. Lots of signals for that. Lots of projections pointing to that. And keep in mind, it's not crypto's fault. And also, more importantly, I'm convinced this is the bottom. Yeah, you heard me right. This is the bottom. Because here's the real Bitcoin chart. I'm convinced this is the bottom. It is the bottom. But it's still gonna flash crash with the S&P because the stocks are fucked.
777.
Doesn't matter, it's the bottom, it can still flash crash, liquidate coconuts. Crack those coconuts, drop it down, flash crash. They won't even know it hit them, we pillaged the dip. It's not crypto's fault. It's nothing bad with this chart with crypto. It's just that the S&P, the market crash, is gonna be vicious, so it's probably gonna have a candle like this. And it's on the monthly candles right here. So we just drop down and bounce up within the same month. Like, it's not gonna last long. It's not gonna stay down there long. Cause this is the bottom on that trend line. Just get one spike down. People forgot HODL. There's all these paper hands, so they tell themselves to diamond hands. And they forgot how to HODL. Hold on for dear life. The paper hands have to tell themselves, oh, diamond hands, what about hodling? That kind of shows how many newer traders there are in the markets nowadays, talking about diamond hands and not hodling, which everyone used to say. Before all those coconuts entered the markets, no one said diamond hands. We all said hodl. Hold on for dear life. As the legend goes, it was just a typo. And it started a whole meme. Somebody made a typo about Bitcoin 10 years ago. Started hodl. Misspelled hold. Like I'm trying to hold my crypto and they typed it hodl. Turned into hold on for dear life. That's what we do on crypto now. We're not even diamond hands it, we're hodling it. Diamond hands stock hot babies. Some of them I wouldn't though, like Ethereum. If any of you guys are holding large Ethereum positions, there's not really a reason to. Because it's easy to get out here at this level and then see if it keeps going down and get back in later. And if it kept going up, you could just get back in before it goes up too much. But it's not likely gonna be going up for another couple months. S&P is coming down like a anchor. S&P dropping the anchor. Beta is probably freaking out because his SPXS calls gonna be at 10x by now. Barrel's about to go into money. That is perfect. Trading. Get in position. You take the point. Somebody up in the process. 850% betas. Does it get them over 10x? I hope you have a good stack riding on that. Meanwhile, Pertman is just scooping up Camber Energy Imperial Petroleum. We always have more cargo space for those ones. We're gonna need that chart. Imperial Petroleum all-time lows, fucking go. Yeah, so that's very strategic in its own way. Because you just stay and focus on the ones that you liked already. Of course, Camber Energy down there. All time.
Prophecy holds the pirates.
Oh, Firefly, my goodness, how sweet. That's right. The prophecy is the reality now. And Camber Energy proves it. Because that's the lowest it's been from the first bull run. Anyone who bought in there, it officially went red on it now. It's crashed like the full 95% from that last run. So that was a full bubble on its own. That didn't take very long to complete. And the prophecy is a new bubble will form now. Like, that's the end of this bubble. The despair, the final shakeout. And a new bubble forms. The dollar crash next year. And Firefly's gonna be right there with me. Honestly, one of the people I enjoy having in the chat the most. Firefly. She's got a heart of gold. Kelly's in on Ruby. Oh yeah, and Firefly, aren't you in some of those inverse ones too? In SQQQ. I remember correct. Okay, we're heavy Camber Energy, but he's in the red right now. That's what's shaking people out about it. Yeah, similar to Mullen like that, where they're hitting their lowest points, meaning like any coconuts who FOMO'd Mullen, and I don't mean you guys out. But let's say somebody went all in, $4 mullen. All those positions are red, so it's really testing them, their emotions. And they can't take the heat, so a lot of them got out, and that's why it's so low right now. But if you can take the heat, it's a good entry. So I'm going Peloton calls. Nice. Long term 15 strikes. The sound of that. He's not going too bullish on it, not too far up. And he's got till 2024. He's got a whole year. That'll be enough time to get it up somewhere. Like, hopefully it can hit the full target by then. And he might be up fucking huge on Peloton next year. Like, next year we'll see Sodalime in the chat. He's like, I'm up 50x on my Peloton. He's entering right now. And HT for the longer term. Okay. Yeah, I'm proud of y'all going for these plays still that are more ready than ever, and you fully understand something like HT is getting started for this bull run, but obviously it's been like the most long-term hold of anything.
Quick listen to explain
I think
everyone
he
how
likes
big
that about
/ determine price on your screen might reinforce the stay calm, hold strong.
Thanks per man. Give me some more details. What do you mean exactly? I'm not sure what you want me to explain. We're getting pretty low S&P. But no, we got further to go. Is this gonna last the whole rest of the day? Judging by the dollar, yeah. Yeah, we got further to go. Don't worry about any coconut bounces for the rest of the day, really. The next time the S&P is gonna bounce is gonna be next week when it's down here. Maybe on Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. It's all done with that shit today. It's officially red, it stayed red. It's trying to go lower, dollar's pushing higher. This is the real move now. Like the whole morning it was fake. Dollar just starting to go green officially. 0.02% green there, just starting to turn green, and that's what we were expecting on it. It started 0.5% red down on dollar with a dollar dip, so stuff opened green with that. Here's the 0% line, started down here 0.5% red, and we're expecting to finish up here in the green. Like 0.5% green, or even 1% green still. A huge pivot, because we were always just ready for it to hit 110 the whole week. So all that this morning was fake. Coconut action, fuckery. This is real, it's not messing around anymore. S&P stay red the whole rest of the day. Apple's getting down there. Let's go. Get off. Let's see, Perkman. When the last paper ran sells, the price of the stock will go up because people are refusing to sell anymore. People selling Cumber Energy for a loss are the reason price is so low. When no seller accepts the bid, the offer increases. Whoa. Okay. Let's just take this for now while we're watching it. Apply it to anything. People are freaking out, rushing to sell Apple, right? So there's lots of selling pressure. There's lots of selling orders. If somebody's got their sell order up here at 157, it's not gonna fill because there's too many other sell orders down here at 156. So when a buyer goes to hit the buy button, say to do a market order, it's just gonna fill those lower orders first, and then it never gets up there. And more people sell it for that price and it stays down. And then more people are like, oh shit, I really want to sell it bad right now. So they lower the bid and they'll put in their sell order at 155, a whole dollar under. And their order will get filled downwards to anyone who has a buy order down there, which pushes the price down into that. So right now there's a bunch of buy orders sitting down here. There's all these buy orders sitting here. That's what makes it like a support level. These people are all rushing to get out of it before it goes down too far. So they're dropping the bid, trying to get it, their sell orders filled quick, pushing the price down. But then when it hits all those buy orders and there's no more sellers left, it's gonna swoop back up. So it's already getting to that area on this local spot here for like keeping it real estate trade, that 155 spot. But we got a lot further down to go next week. It's still got a long way to go. We don't have to worry about a coconut bounce for a while.
Can you revisit Amazon for me? We do it another coconut bounce after this one, right? 123 bounce again?
Thanks a lot, my friend. You know what? 1 second. I thought that was cool as shit on the voice chat party one that popped in Saturday night. And you had your notepad out. He had his notebook out, and he had all these questions and conversation points, and he was kind of leading the conversation between everyone. Did you all enjoy that? People were there. Man said, yeah, Beatles had good questions about ETH. Big really enjoyed it. Yeah, I was actually really impressed. That was taking leadership. So that kind of stuff makes me proud. He's really trying to help everyone else out and be productive and take charge even if the captain's not there. Great job, man. Congratulations. You're getting a promotion. Official moderator. Give it a horn and everything. When I promote somebody, I've always been thinking about it for a while. I try and do it for the ones who really stand out by making an extra effort to help others. Good stuff, man. Let's check out those Amazon puts. What's that train? Oh man, I'll put an alert on this for keeping it real. Are you green on those? Keep it or like just going for break even? That's why, yeah, there's no time. Shoot. There's like no time. Down to the wire. Hopefully it works out on that clutch at the last minute. For 155. But that was just her quick one. Oh, I basically already went over with the S&P and everything. It hit our target there. Like that was the trade. But to reach the low point, it's gonna be way down here. Are we doing another coconut bounce after this one? There's a question. Yeah, after that. Like that was the one from this morning today. And with the S&P rolling over like that, let's zoom back in there. It's looking to keep rolling over into the very end here to continue down S&P even further here. There's like just enough time for it to just fuck around slightly, chop around tiny bit there on the way down. But don't worry about that. We're still trying to finish the day under here, which would be that level on Apple, that 155 level that we're looking at here. But we have 2 hours 15 minutes. It's very close. Don't worry about that. Or this. It's effectively done bouncing for the day. This was the coconut bouncer all morning. And now that's over. Just trying to finish down here. That's how it's gonna be on Amazon in the same way, but up at this level. And that was our target on that trade up there, kind of for the gap fill. And I hit that, so that's part of the morning bounce on it. Still trending down, clearly. So yeah, there's gonna be another coconut bounce after that, but more down here next week, down at 100 area on Amazon. This is premature up here. To stay green here kinda implies a real bounce from here, and it's showing lots of weakness all day, and it's probably gonna end red, so definitely continue to expect these bearish ones to keep going down until they hit those lower levels. It is tradable. We might be able to catch a good trade there on all those. It's easy to show it on Apple. Most people are in that one. It really is going to be similar on all those ones. This is the 100 area on Amazon that's just shown. So same exact type of move on Amazon, just at the different number down at 100 there. And that would bounce it up to about where it is now. And that would be our second put entries. So this move's tradable. That would be the trade if we were able to get out at the right time there and then get back in here for puts right there. This is kind of insignificant. That spot. It's easier to see it on Apple here. That queen trend line and everything. We're still a far way to go till that real bounce spot. So it's looking like, just as we had planned, like it'll finish the day red down even further here for the next couple hours. Keep going next week. Since we're not down there yet, like it took a couple days right here, it took a while right here, and we didn't get that far down because we haven't got very far down yet. clearly it's gonna take a few more days of going down to get there. So next week, markets close Monday. Tuesday, we're getting like halfway down. Maybe Wednesday, we're hitting the bottom. Halfway through next week, Thursday, Friday, we're coconut bounce. It's gonna be a whole process all a week next week with that, which is gonna be initiating the rest of the crash after that for the rest of the month. So we got like one big week next week of down, then up, then down. It's gonna be really volatile, happening quickly, but throughout the whole week, not just like one day. So whatever the fuck that is right there is just one insignificant move one day within the bigger process. Yeah, so we can potentially make trades on that next week. Where maybe your puts are up a lot next week when it's hitting down here. And mine should be too. My Apple put should be up a lot there too, because I'd be getting in the money all of a sudden. So I might take some profits there too. Like we might try and trade that. Taking profits there, and then coconut bounce back up to the re-entry, and then re-entering puts there, ride it down the final move. Most of you are just gonna wanna diamond hands the puts, hodl the puts through all that. Should calm, hold strong. It's not a huge move, it's not a huge trade, but it is tradable. It's gonna be hard to catch the exact right bottom time bounce spot, because it's uncertain if it will bounce exactly right here or if it'll hit a new low point like that. Whoever wants to try and make trades on this area, like that's the move. It's nothing today. Don't fuck around with that stuff on the short term, as in like hour to hour. But there's tradable opportunity right there for next week. I'll lock in some gains on those puts right here. Let it go up for a bit and then hammer it down again. It's kinda only if you're up a ton on your inverse trades. Like if you're up 500% or something, it's worth taking some profit. You too stuck, Ozier? Hey, Angelina. It's awesome. The pirates are feeling brave. She just pops in. Cappy, the S&P 500 is going down, yeah. We gotta be the most excited traders for the market crash. Like, the rest of the world's panicked. They're freaking out. They're all going, oh no, the market crash. What do I do? What's gonna happen? Uh-oh. We're going, fuck bring it on. Yeah, essentially, Brian Walters, that's the move. You got the right idea. Just thinking for the inverse charts like DRV and SQQQ, instead of the puts, I was just talking about, hey, we could trade those puts by being able to lock in some profits, get back in potentially. Same thing for the inverse charts, they're gonna look like this. So your DRV or SQQQ keeps going up to the high point here, and they hit these high points, act as resistance, and when I switch the chart, you'll see it looks exactly the same. has SQQQ there. So hit that high point, and then if you're up a good amount, exactly, it's tradable. You could potentially take some profits there and then sit it out for a few days while it goes back down, that coconut bounce, and then get a re-entry on it for the final shot. Here's one of those bear charts, so it's looking to hit the high point right here. And then dip back down because of the coconut bounce. So exactly, like if you're up a good amount right there, BTC is up 800% on this right now. So if you're up like 800%, yeah. Lock it in, make it a win. Okay, awesome. Just Revenant gonna be there for tomorrow night's voice chat too. Hopefully, look, BTC with his fucking 800%. That was a YOLO kind of trade. He went beast mode on that. He went crazy with it. That's unusual, atypical. It's not gonna be. Your results may vary. 1,200%. Take that back, not 800%, 1,200%. He's up over 10x in one fucking day, my goodness, on that trade. So that's your results may vary. Well, that's all I'm talking about. Like, yeah, if you're up a shit ton on these things, it's worth locking profits up there. And he's doing that off these charts, guys. He's doing that off everything that I've said today. Like, he used this bounce off this box right here. That's how he got it. Oh, nice. And Corey's up 35% from this morning on Apple puts. Oh, I am? Are you keeping up with mine? I'm up 35%. Let's go. Super Sean's up 40% Apple puts this morning. Nice. People are winning. Corey, were you looking at my puts? You guys can check them. They're the same. Like, you know what they are, so you can just check my puts value if you wanted to. Oh, we're almost there. Keeping it real. Yes, under 156. Oh shit. This is clutch. Oh, yeah. We're pennies away. We need one more candle and keep the aerials out. She got kind of screwed yesterday because the work called or something. We got called off to a business meeting, I think, and I wasn't able to lock it in yesterday. It's down to the wire. Her strikes are at 155. It's pennies away right there. And she has like an hour. I think you have an hour till it automatically might liquidate you. Depending on your brokerage and all that. We're gonna do it 50 cents in an hour. Let's do it right now and she can just get out and feel better about it to move on. Yeah, so basically that line right there, that dash orange line, if it stays above that, the expires worthless. If it goes under that, she's gonna be able to recover some of that. So it's kinda all or nothing down to the wire there. It either expires worthless 0, or she'll be in the money and she'll be okay. I have no idea how much she has on it. Could be like a $10 trade for all I know, but it's more about the glory. She got screwed over on it yesterday, the timing really, and the coconut bounce this morning, so she doesn't deserve to lose that. Like, it's a winning trade, it should be profitable, but damn, at this point it's right down the wire. So she's sitting there with her finger on the sell button, waiting for it to hit that line right there, so she just pull out of it. It's kind of fun to watch. So I don't think it's not gonna break the bank for her, so don't worry. Like, she'll be okay if it goes either way, but for the glory, damn it. I would feel bad if she got screwed over from yesterday, because she deserved to win that. And real life got in the way. If you got day trades, you should be trying to set alerts. Just in the future, like, if you have a big day trade, set those alerts. You can get a text message right to your phone. When the S&P drops down, send me an email, pop it up on my screen, notify me, send me a text message. So you can be at the middle of work and you get a text message, go, oh, I'm in the money, time to take profits. Go on a quick smoke break. We got the perfect life hack for non-smokers at the office. Just get a pack of cigarettes. Not health advice. Tell your boss you do smoke. Don't actually smoke. And then you can take all the smoke breaks you want. Because apparently smokers can just go on a fucking break and leave the office every hour. It's like, oh, I need a smoke break, boss. You're out there making your fucking day trade. Well, do what you gotta do. After your alert, text your phone. That's being a real trader. Retail traders go to work and don't look at it till they get home. And then they miss their trade. There's the daily candle on it. Still got 2 hours for that to drop down even lower. We're good. You're only even really seeing green candles here because we're watching it pretty zoomed in. We go to like the 30 minutes, all red candles. Safe to say that was a hard rejection from that red line. From from that hard resistance. It's not really gonna break that line ever. That's our target when it bounces back up. Next time it does coconut bounce, it's just gonna hit that line again, get rejected again. That's the line in the sand apple. There's no support here really at all. It is not support. That's just, if anything, that would be a speed bump. So a small speed bump. But we should be able to hit that now anyway. Still got double digits on Ruby and Asia Broadband. It's a good amount of green hot bevies still. That's always nice to see, because they continue to hold up well throughout all this. Like HT being green today is impressive for what Asia Broadband was doing. Bottom of the list not bad either. Peloton and Green Pro on the bottom. Well, let's take a quick peek at Green Pro. Okay, cool. Still primed and ready, Green Pro, Tomas. And of course, Peloton, we're trying to catch that dip. That's right where we want it. Maybe Kupang's gonna come down. If Kupang gets low enough, that would be fire. It was recovering really nice right there. Outperforming tons of other charts. But with how pretty much everything's heading to the low point, testing those lows, maybe we can catch Kupang under 10 one last time. Because a lot of you missed that one, where by the time it started popping off, it was too late. And that's just a solid choice for long term. We should stop using that phrase. I mean, ultimately, it's one of those safer picks. It is like a retail mainstream company. Not worth getting in right there. Only if we can catch it lower. Something to consider though. For the future, for like next month. Alright, cool. It looks like this is all gonna keep going the whole rest of the day. And I'm not seeing any other major developments. I'm not seeing any other action really going on, which tells me all eyes on S&P. The whole world's watching the S&P. it kind of proves the point of it's not really bullish, so no reason to even bounce much at all after doing that this morning every day. If those other green charts were going up more, if we had more squeeze action, or they were actually currently pushing up, they're all not moving, they're frozen, they're not even changing prices. So they're not getting any buying pressure right now. It's not like the whole markets are starting to bounce all of a sudden down here, end of day, whatever. Nothing else is moving, it's just snaking its way down. We're gonna get the Cobra Strike. If other charts were bouncing huge right now, we'd be like, okay, maybe it'll bounce some more. It's just going down, down, down. It's looking like this in the bag, as in stick to plans, right on track, no change. Finish the day down here somewhere, lower than here. Going into next week, ugly, it just keeps dropping next week. If it finished the day right here, see, here's the real important part about this area for next week. If it finished the day right here, you could argue like, well, maybe it'll bounce on Tuesday when the market opens. Maybe it'll bounce from here next week. But if we finish the day under there, like we're looking for, that'll kind of seal the deal for next week, because it's just so red bearish and people are losing money on it, and it just continues next week. Alright, Captain, gonna have a quick smoke break, because I'm trying to plan the breaks with the turn of the hour. We got carried away yesterday. I had to take a break for power hour, so let's get that out of the way now. Thanks, everyone. Last session of the day of the week. For a long weekend. Think of the sentiment, like S&P ends the day red, down even more. And everyone's talking about it over the weekend, market crash. Keeping it real, I got that Apple alert set.
Congratulations on the wrench to my friend, Just Revenant.
Yeah.
Great choice, Captain. So well deserved. Crew is getting so strong, unreal strong. Much love, Captain and crew. 777.
Thanks, SHIBA. Well, the core crew is proving themselves. I have all the confidence in the OGs. You've come a long way in just a year and a half. How much could you possibly learn in one fucking year? You can't get a college degree in 1 year. You can't learn how to be an electrician or a plumber or anything in 1 year. Try and learn programming in 1 year. But oh, moon boys think they can learn stock market in 1 year? You're all smarter than that, you get it. It's an endurance, long-term success. Oh, it's raining down treasure. Thanks so much, Angelina. Today's been a lot of fun. It's gonna be one of my favorite market days if we pull this clutch finish. Let's get that clutch finish. Seal that deal. So it'll be one of the funnest days. Cause it's all going perfect. to go. Welcome back, triggers. Down to the wire, let's get that strong close. Oh, red candle. Okay, let's it down. Can't realize laughing so hard, her stomach's like. She's lost it, she's lost her mind. She's cutting it too close on that day trade. Don't fight the clock, or go crazy. It'll drive you mad. What? Sam pillaging more American Cloud, 20 cents, good call. Yeah, it had a spring on the morning. It's just been hovering on that. So it's looking like paper hand hour coming up. There's no reason for this to squeeze right now till next week. It is holding steady. I'm finding it curious how this is going right down to the very end of the day on S&P itself. Like, we're gonna be hitting that low point right for paper hour. And that's probably gonna break below right at the very end of the day, the last 10 minutes, 30 minutes. It shows that everyone's kind of watching it, and maybe they're not sure yet. Maybe a lot of money in the S&P right now had entered yesterday right here, right? And they're still kind of bullish on it, hoping it's gonna go up, but all of a sudden they turn red at the end of the day and they paper hand the very end and push it down that last step. Yeah, keep it here. Those are your favorites? Oh, she's a real OG, don't mess with keep it real. Easy, Dr. Dre, Ice Cube. What about Biggie? Oh, S&P. Give me the loot, give me the loot. How's that stick up? Oh yeah, Apple puts their printing, by the way. You already know. But we're keeping up with it, so we up 20% on that day, baby. That double down paid off handsomely. It's up $700 from this morning. So doubling down profited me $700 today. Not a bad day of trading. That's why it was worth hedging. I'll take $700 over zero. Like, it's better than nothing in the middle of a fucking market crash. So when we hit that low point and we're ready for that next bounce, go to the other chart. Good to go for the time being, but when we hit that low point and we're ready for the real bounce there, maybe I'll take some profits. but really holding it for this throughout the rest of the month. And next month I'm planning to keep those going all month, maybe even 2, and then cashing them out in 2 months down there. Happy Halloween, trick or treat. Right about Halloween, getting that candy, that juicy red apple, candy apple. Get those caramel apples, Halloween. So down there, well, we're expecting a more significant bounce. Might lock in some profits, depending how much they're up. Consistent gains on those hot baby charts. That's cool. Some 10%, some 8s, some 5s, some lower percents, but they're still green, like XL Fleet, over $1. Just flying under the radar. At the bottom, but over $1. Holding cream through all this crazy, impressive AHT. AHT is probably just gonna keep growing and growing, no matter what, because it's just been too low for too long. It's interesting how it's going up with DRB, bearish real estate. Like the real estate prices are going down, but the hospitality industry is going up. And TAL, what about TAL? 550. So nice and comfy over 5. Even that though, you can tell like next week we're gonna keep going down on a lot of stuff a bit further. Before it bounces again, really. Asia Broadband keeps going. 15%, top of the list. That's been top of the list every day all week. We'll see if it gets a real breakout here. It can pull a TAL and actually get it. I was impressed TAL got through 5, but Asia Broadband might also do that and really get a breakout legit. Not just one of these blips. Pop and drop. All things considered, like the fact that it is growing like this during all the intense market crash stuff, S&P with a smackdown today. We just want to get a strong finish to it, but it's probably going to be the last like 30 minutes. Hit that red box one more time. Right here. Dollar's still around 0% right now. That hasn't made a bigger move yet. Still just that shot up on the afternoon. We're gonna have to wait and see. Very curious because just like the S&P going down right to the very end of the day, the wire Dollar's about to hit 110, potentially the very end of the day. No, we haven't broke out 110 yet this whole time. For weeks, months. Did we ever hit 110? Wait a second. Have we ever hit 110? I don't think we ever did. We got like 109 something before. No. This would be the first time it's even hit 110 in 20 fucking years. And it might hit it the last minute of the day. What? On Friday. I'm gonna be so down on the wires. Very curious. Asia bet been 17% now. Running it up end of day. That's cool. It was proven to be a solid hold. Good choice. All the time to accumulate down here, and now it's action time. Now it's fucking go time. Not gonna be time to accumulate when it's pumping straight up. 18.5%. Go jump up and go. Why not? Let's get a use a broadband squeeze last hour a day. Right here right now. Green alert. Ruby's still gaming too. Apparently a bunch of you entered that. Or are currently holding it. There's never been a problem down here. It's been steady, and that's part of how we can tell it's the bottom. So that's a real breakout, Ruby. There's your squeeze potential next week. Therapeutics. There's a squeeze setup. We have a bunch of others similar from last week and everything that are still set up. People pillaging American Cloud down at 20 cents. We're gonna get major action on that from here. We're bright green. It's already been bouncing from that second entry. These are still very active. Just because it was red for one day doesn't change it. And these broadband just keep going until it hits that resistance, and then if it gets through this real breakout, similar to TAL at 5, where it's probably not coming back. It won't really go back down after that. So a lot of these are looking very bottomed out. Like completely putting in their solid bottoms. Let's check the bear list. After that S&P dropped down, let's see how these are all looking. There's overall. The major ones are red. The S&P ones are red. Google's been getting pretty low. That's some of the lower ones. I'm even gonna put an alert on it for whenever it does. If that drops the end of the day, that's pretty revealing. If we get this alert now, or we have one down here, we don't need that right now. Put it lower than that. Yeah, probably not today.
Have a good weekend, Cap and crew. Time to start drinking. Pirate flag 7.
How strong of a finish we get for the Bears. Thanks so much, Evil Toro. Oh, what happened? A typo. You gypped me. I demand one more penny. Donated 7.76. Did you hit the wrong button there?
777.
Thanks a lot, man. Good stuff. Hope your day trades ended up working out all good, and have a great weekend, man. He's trolling me. I thought I wouldn't notice. Penny saved a penny earned. He'll be yellow in that penny next week. Nvidia was the first to fall through. That's already done at the low point. Google looks next. Maybe it even will happen the very end of the day. I haven't seen any of the others go below there yet. Yeah, not Amazon, not Apple. Not Lowe's, still up at same spot as the others. Target's already been down there. Yeah, I don't think any of them are yet. I will see that more next week.
And extra pants to make up for Elliottician. Happy Friday, Cap. 778.
That's funny. There's the penny. You found it on the deck. Great stuff. 778. Oh no! Activision Blizzard's magic number. I wanted to fire Kens at that just for fun. I should have done it. Maybe I have like, I think I got like $40. No, I don't. I used it all. Damn. I should have got some just for fun to talk about it. Just to make a video about it. It's magic number. Activision Blizzard puts. I wanted to make money on that company going down so I could talk about it. Make a video about it. But I already got that puts. Or maybe next week. Next time. It's not as big targets. It just would have been for the glory. It just would have been for the honor. For the bragging rights, pretty much. Shaping wants to do it for that video. Yeah, you do it. I'll just pretend it was me. Take pictures of yours and we'll pretend that I did it. It's close enough. So the idea that counts. I don't think I can lie about that stuff on camera. I saw Diablo Forge Fall. Oh, that company was just going down anyway. Look, it already got wrecked. And this big bounce here, this was like the Microsoft deal, whatever. Big Microsoft deal. Huge coconut bounce, that's why we were bearish on it. From that, that's how long it took to break down. Now with everything else breaking down, it's completely ready. But yeah, JBake, if he did it, I would still make an epic video, because I'd be like, well, my traders made money on that shit. What strikes would it be? Like 70? It's at 77.7? Say 70? For strikes, targets at the bottom there, 50, 55, whatever. %, on the strike, and then it's like 25% target. So those strikes wouldn't really have worked out back here because it's too bearish. It strikes in the money closer to the top would have been better in that area. But now we know the timing, everything else is getting the hammer down right now. It's the market crash, big time. So Activision definitely gotta be dropping with those other ones. Here we go, S&P with the end of day rug pull. The banana peel in Mario Kart. Hasn't even got up to that resistance, so it's already weak. Paper hand hour, 7 minutes. How about dollar? Is it having any reaction? Doesn't look like it. No, not yet. If this goes up anymore, we're gonna have a strong bearish finish going into next week. All these reasons are why it's extra impressive what Asia Broadband and Ruby Therapeutics are doing. Some of these hot babies are just keep kicking ass no matter what's happening. So from the low point here, last week, %60%. It's up 60% in a week. And it's been a crazy fucking week. So for a hot baby to be doing that is very impressive. What has the S&P done for a week? This. It's our daily candles. What? The coconuts are realizing their day trades aren't gonna be profitable. They bought the dip and it's not working. Anyone who got in here about to go red, paper hand. It's very familiar. We've seen it do this time and time again throughout the week at the end. It happened here. We had a small burst, whatever. Fake burst. Hit 400 rejection. And then when those entries went red, dropped down hard. Like back here, people who bought that dip hoping they're gonna make money on it going up. When it hit that, they went red, they all paper handed, smashed it down. They can't take the heat, so now these entries, they're hoping it's gonna bounce or something. They're about to go red, then sell it down. Because they're realizing, oh shit, like it's not going up. It's hitting their wallet now. It's hitting them where it hurts the most, their wallet. I'm not like laughing at their downfall, but we're on the other side of that trade. I'm rooting for our upbringing, our upcoming. This is why it's not worth trading that move right there the other day, just yesterday. Because it was short-lived. Oh. Paper hour. Turn up the heat. Yeah, like these moves are tradable, just not what's important here, and new traders are gonna get lost in the sauce trying to do that every day, every week. Just keep your eyes on the prize. Look at a good picture. Just knowing what's about to happen gives you such a major advantage. Knowing that that's gonna go down so much more, you can either prepare to load up. Some of the pirates got out of their retirement accounts up here last year. And they got their retirement accounts sitting on the sidelines ready to enter some of those mainstream blue chip fucking stocks on the crash. And just hold them for their retirement.
Can you get one more hammer on that S&P?
Oh yeah, perp. Alright. You're in command of that. We're gonna need you to fire the lasers. I'll make it purple. Oh, purple! Quick, assemble the ship. Get in there. We're gonna need a direct shot. All it's gonna take is one candle. Oh shit. Don't miss per count. It's all on you. If it doesn't go exactly perfectly, blame it on purpose. Usually we'd be blasting the dollar. Looking for a reaction on that. It's gonna be wild if it hits 110 today, cause what the fuck? There's an hour left. The market's about to close for a long weekend. It hasn't hit 110 in 20 years. Let's check the date on it. Oh, we must be in the matrix if that hits 110 today. June 17th, 2002. We haven't been here in 20 years. Oh, 110. That's a big deal, and that actually really might hit at the very end of the day. How could it even be so down to the wire? How could we be at such an important number that close at the very end of the day on a longer? This is almost too weird. Too much coincidence. It's so crazy, it must work. It must be true. Ruby's running it up, guys. 18% now. Ruby squeezes on. Ruby hype. It's also the highest point it's been for months. Could tell that one was a legit breakout and it's not stopped since. Let's look at this end it. Oh, we're gonna get that squeeze on Ruby. What's that next squeeze? It's just like all the other ones. It shows us before it even happens. Like you can see it building up to it. And next week we're probably gonna have that up trippy digits. It's like Tuesday morning, that fucking thing can be up 100%. It's how they behave before it. They just kick ass right before it, in the middle of all the other charts being red. And then when we have a more bullish day next week, like the S&P bounces next week, boom. It's hard for anything to go up right now. So if it's still going up all day long, 18%, like it's fighting its way up throughout everything else crazy in the markets. It doesn't care. It's doing its own thing. Oh, Vitality. She's writing it up. Can it retrace? Well, the way it's behaved, it just went up even further. It's 19.5% now. The way it's behaving now, 20%, 21%. Retrace? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just kidding, bro. 22.5. Oh, we got a live squeeze. Yeah, the retrace after moons. After you crush some big targets. I just said that to emphasize. Oh, we're a trace up there. Oh, we're hitting our target. That's just getting started. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. 24% is off. It's off that I raise it. Power hour on Ruby. That's pretty cool. A bunch of you this morning were talking about being in it. I was surprised. It's like, wow, I didn't realize so many people were in Ruby. We don't even have to wait till next week. We got 52 minutes. Squeeze it up. I get that juice. Oh god, what? Look at those candles. There's some fuck me candles. And people out there desperate to find green, so when moon boys see something go green, they FOMO it. They don't even care. The more green it is, the more they're gonna FOMO in. Push it up even further. Here comes the FOMO. Exactly, we're gonna smash up 50% on this right now, or more. So pretty epic for people who either got in it earlier or were holding it. Cause it's pretty much the only one doing it. AJ Broadband 2, I don't expect that to squeeze right now. Damn. I got the alerts at bright green. What about bright green? Did you guys get that entry though? This is still not active from yesterday. It was never changed. It was never bad. We just had a second entry. Now it's popping off. people got in on that instead of paper handing or getting shaken out. No one gave up on that. Stuck to the plan. We're making moves. Nice, Martin, great job. Martin got some options. American Cloud can have this kind of a bounce too. It hasn't yet. Next week perhaps. Yeah, anyway. Exactly. Like Ruby's just getting started with a real breakout down here. Where it's right on time. You're still very early on it. Even if people were getting in right now. So yeah, this is the most likely candidate out of everything that we've seen right now to squeeze next week, to keep running it up next week. This and American Cloud and Bright Green, which is starting to run it up right now, power hour. They're not new. We've been watching those all week. So it's like, don't try so hard to find your next big trade. They're right here in front of us. These ones we already been watching all week. Nerdy dork. Green Pro's set up too from where it's at. It is at the lower area, but it's priming up. It looks healthy. So it is at this lower area, but it's priming up. This is where it's been bouncing from. 200% on that one. 90% on that one. It's fresh off that though. Take some more time on it. Yes, they come hold strong, Green Pro. It was sketchier months ago, like 6 months ago, 3 months ago even. It's been behaving I like how Green Pro behaves. It pretty much has a squeeze every couple months. It's like every other month Green Pro goes up 100%. So it's kind of fresh off that last one, and another month or two around those other ones squeeze it up again. Not worried about it down there. Sitting right where we want it. And then yeah, everyone wondering next week, well, it's up to Perp Man. He's like Luke Skywalker going into the Death Star right now. It needs a direct hit on that SMP candle. On Perp Man, snipe it. We just need one direct hit on it, one red candle. And we'll drop below that low point. Finish the day very red on it. You got 45 minutes. So close yet so far. That's why it's like, you already know it's gonna take till the very last minute. And dollar's right around 0%, but it's getting the reaction. We're getting the dollar bounce. We're batting down the hatches. Oh shit, Asia Broadband is squeezing! It did squeeze! 27%! We don't even have to wait till next week. Oh, what a day. They're showing no mercy. So if getting his vengeance of Dana. Well, that's all we gotta do. Oh, you come back. Pull it off, so Ship's got a lot of life. Well, another time. The balance is restored. That's 2 or 3. I just gotta do it one more time. If that trigger's still alert right now, damn. Because really, we wouldn't have expected it to do this till another month or 2 with the other ones. The fact is doing it already. That's like TAL. It seems like it's just engaging the whole next wave. The whole next move there. Oh, okay. 2 out of 3 do. Dang, I missed. You need to get yourself a sword. You need a weapon. That's the problem. He's just slapping him. Bishop's got a sword and a gun. Oh, Dana's got good crits, so he's got good aim. It's tied again. One more hit. Oh, a miss. That's too close. Another miss. What is this? Somebody got a crit! Dana for the win. It could have gone either way. He earned himself a sword. I'll toss his character a sword. And I have a key sword. What's your favorite color, Dana? That cool blue color. Where's this? LaRue. Do you want to be white? Do you want to be a basic white guy, J. Donegan? Let's change your colors. Make you look more unique. J. Donegan's getting the purple. LaRue. You remind me of an orange personality. There we go. Zombie and Dope doing Pirates Can't Resist. They're training up for the big battle next week. 30% is a bad. And the duels are tied and pirates are still exploding on the other side of the street. What's going on over there? People are climbing the chat boxes. Chaos. Pirates everywhere. My goodness, nerdy dork is splashing into the cup. Swap. Everything's down to change. Get back to swapping the deck. No fun for you. I thought we were still pushing it up. We're going for power 30 minutes. It's up to $1 here. Oh, that's gonna finish. There's no reason for it to go down or even stop or even stay flat. As crazy as it is, we might hit 110 today. Because it's been leading up to this all week. We almost even hit it right back here. It was like 109.99. What the fuck? I just gotta hit 110 sooner or later. Too close not to, but there's hardly much time on the bell is the weird part. Like, is it gonna hit that in the next 40 minutes? And how is that even possible to be that close? To happen all at the end, right on a long weekend. Kind of weird. But it is what it is, so we'll just see what happens. See how much it does, because the cool part is no one's really trades or, well, keep it real. I think it's too late on that. Sheesh. Unfortunately for her end of day expiries, I don't think. Yeah, I think she only had till the turn of the hour, and now it's gonna hit. But the cool part is no one's trades are really riding on this, at least in a way that could hurt your trade that I've heard. Like Evil Toro was doing some risky business on this early, but he already got profits. He's already out. He already left for the afternoon. Here we go, Apple with a hammer. Awesome. Coconuts can't take the heat. They done fucked up. They done goofed by trying to trade it up there. By FOMOing in there. And they smashed down. Here it is. This is gonna end bearish as fuck. Going right into next week. Took all day, but we got there. Well, we started from the top, now we're here. Yeah, so I'll be okay with it going down more the next 30 minutes. Cause we can only win it on that, basically. Like, it's not gonna hurt any Asia broadband. I don't think this is gonna matter. Asia broadband, there it goes. That's S&P per man, you did it. Nicely done. No, I need to make an upside down rocket. I think I'm gonna make a second rocket ship animation going down. The clutch finish. Man must have got it. The hit. Direct hit. And it goes. Oh, sister's farming now, city country. Yeah, people were talking about you earlier. They should broadband. She's never been worried about that. Always think I'm holding strong, trying to accumulate her Asian broadband. Well deserved. The bravery's paying off. I'm kinda shocked it's pulling this right now. Like, damn, Asia broadband. showing us those. This got me too excited. There's a broadband babe that wants to go out on a date. Sent me a text. Whoa. She's sending us nudes. I think she really wants to go out, have some fun. We're gonna go on a nice honeymoon vacation over at $1 Avenue. Take her out to a $1 restaurant. Have some fun, treat her nice. Then move on to the next one. But she wants to get it on. We only shoot. Okay, the joke is for the OGs. We only call Bay stuff that we've always felt really confident about. We don't joke around about Bay. Whatever charged at the time. There's a broadband will always be a bay, but there's more fish in the sea. We got it, Castor Maritime Bay, ETHEREUM Bay. And she's probably gonna hit us up. I think ETHEREUM Bay might get jealous. He's a broadband, try to hit us up soon. And we'll go out with ETHEREUM Bay too. Only certain ones get that title. Here's a broadband one of those. Cause she just continues to look fine. Continues to look attractive. Oh no, we're going for it. The last 30 minutes. You can't take the heat, close your eyes, cause charts are about to blow up. Moon boys, look away. They might wanna close out their portfolios. There's all those FOMO trades last week are about to go red. Just like name any FOMO trade from last week. It's probably at the low point. Okay, even the indicator's turning here for the very end. That's so perfect. It's like so perfect. It's probably gonna play out that way. Oh, we're just going with it. Just let it happen. See how it finishes. See if we get further up Asia Broadband. Maybe we'll get alerts triggering off. I got a ton of alerts set up and none of them have triggered. Google, Asia Broadband, Apple, a dunk chart. Some of those are dips that would be good entries. Bright green. Just pushing up real strong and power up. This is looking solid next week. We're not gonna have enough time to get too far on it right now. Just trying to go parabolic. A lot more room for growth on this. Clear the whole bottom area. It's a fast moving chart. But I have an alert up there, not close to triggering that yet. We got our $110 alert right up there. This is my mode, even for the company. There's no way to put it into words how weird it is of how perfectly this is trying to hit 110 at the very end of the fucking day on Friday going into the long weekend. I can't even just put it into words, like you wouldn't even understand. There's no way to express how weird that shit is. We haven't been at 110 in 20 years. It could have hit it any time this week, earlier in the week. I'm really just gonna wait till the last 5 minutes on the bell to hit it. Like, those are historic price levels. I was going right into that. We'll see. It's like unlikely, it's too crazy, but it might actually do that, or even just right after the bell. Even to be this close right now is trippy. It's very trippy. Because it makes you wonder, like, how can that be? Is it market manipulation? But it's too big of a thing to be that. Like, there's too many influences over that. There's no way that's controlled that perfectly. It's just like the collective mindset of everyone in the world making trades based around that, I guess, and everyone's kind of waiting till the last fucking minute to press the button right now in terms of the buying pressure and all that. Selling pressure. Or, you know, you pressing buttons right now? Like, if you were gonna press a button, you'd probably wait till the very last minute, right? For next week, like. So it kind of makes sense, but it's still very trippy. And we see that a lot. We see that very often. Like the magic number, there's no escaping the magic number. This is like historic levels though, with that kind of timing. Well, the $1 restaurant joke with Asia Broadband, that's the longer term target, the ultimate target. See, it's weird. I can't really call it a long term target because it's already squeezing up 26% today. It's already green as fuck short term. So, but the ultimate target is Asia Broadband from under 10 cents up to $1.
SPXS call profits. Thanks, Master
Oh,
Denwo.
nice. Oh yeah, Betalist. Great job, man. How'd you wind up on that? What was the conclusion? Out of curiosity. Did you get the full 10x? Also, it's kind of important. Asia Broadband is not a China stock. It's not a high risk, high reward China stock. There's the ultimate target on it. So from 10 cents area down here to $1 over 10x. So $1 Avenue is where the fancy restaurant is. We're going on our date. Meet her over there at $1 Avenue. Cool, Sista's farming now. See, Country says there's more puzzle pieces coming out next week, like news events lined up with it and all that. That's what's great about it being a company, a crypto company. It's not just an altcoin, but they actually are developing products, releasing news about it, hyping, getting a reason to be excited about it. No! Talk about a strong finish. Here we go. Nice shot, Pertman with the laser. That's what we're looking for. Talking about since this morning, since yesterday, when it was here bouncing up, and we were planning this is fake, and it kept going up to the end of the day. We ran out of time. It opened green, more coconut FOMO, Friday FOMO. FOMO get wrecked. No FOMO. See all those FOMO entries this morning. Got wrecked. Coconuts getting cracked. We're watching at 400. Any minute we were gonna get the breakdown as soon as I did. Down, down, down. Snaking its way lower, and the bears finish. Apple. Over there. Oh, it's Friday, I have to. Are we going to the We Don't Give a Fuck song playlist? What a way to end the week. Good job, everyone. What did it? The prophecy has come true. The bubble pop. Better safe than sorry. Better to be prepared and know what's happening than to get caught by surprise. That's my favorite place. Going below the low point. None of those entries holding up. They can't take the heat. They're all going red, paper handing. Birdman saved himself from a planking. If he had missed, we might have had to throw him off the plank. But he got it. So hit 155 Apple, we go any lower than this. That's the lowest it's been all week, all month. And what a way to finish the week, to end the day going into next week. Bearish as fuck. It's kind of weird if it ends right there, because then it's like, arg, is it gonna open slightly green on Tuesday, a little coconut bounce again in the morning? Let's just seal the deal, smash it down. Everyone realizes it bearish. Dollar's getting way up. Dollar's the win on the dollar. It's pushing the coconuts the wrong direction. They don't know how to sail. They never learned how to sail. They're too used to getting it easy with the motor engine. They ran out of gas, so they can't use the motor. They gotta sail, and they don't know how to tack on the wind. It's blown another fucking way into the rocks. We got our sail lined up with the wind. It's pushing us around the rocks. Pirates feeling savage. I tell him. No more doubting now, right? Like, there's no doubts now. If you had any uncertainty about that early. Now everyone sees. Even the dumb money sees now. They're shitting them right in their portfolio. Right in their bank account. There's no way they're not seeing it. Nice, Corey's at 40% just on Apple puts today. Just today. Puts are printing. Let's go. Yeah, I wanna check mine at the bell. After it closes, post another update on that. They gotta be up more now. So hell yeah, like to make any profits for the team, a win's a win. I always say that. I don't care if it's even just one person that wins a win. It helps them get to their next one. Last year winning on this. But then we have Sister Farming City Country winning Asia Broadband. Like, there's a whole nother situation going on here. The squeezes, Ruby Therapeutics, a bunch of crushing Ruby. Okay. Pirates winning up, Pirates winning down. We win both ways. That's what being a trader all about. Being adaptive, flexible. Right in the trend, right in the wind. Bigger picture, we would have never known Ruby, we would have never caught this if we hadn't already been spotting it out, planning it for a while. If we didn't already know, we're aware of this potential here, we would have never spotted it in time today to get in on it and plan it and... Where this is going, I'm gonna need to go get a bottle of rum at this rate. Like things are going. Oh, 15 minutes, let's not close at the very low point there, let's close underneath there. It's a bit further, but we don't give a fuck, we got our victory there. How's everything all week leading into that, and then especially from yesterday and this morning. Alright, on track. So the final conclusion, just like we always planned for it, we want to finish under here, under that line, and just seal the deal. Just everyone sees it over the weekend, red as fuck. And the panic continues next week. It's Tuesday morning, it's just drilling down immediately again. Let's not leave any hope left for the coconuts there, for no coconut bounce, like no hope for that bounce. I just see the video down there, finish super red on it. It's down 1.5%. It's more about that line though. It's still kinda up to $1. Yeah, talk about down to what? I don't want to end on a cliffhanger. Like, no cliffhanger. Let's get a conclusion. Oh, anticipation for next week. Like, if we end right on a cliffhanger all weekend long, we're gonna be anticipating the opening. It's like, it'll be a very long weekend if we end on a cliffhanger while we're waiting for it to open again. It's not really like, it's pretty certain at this point. It's essentially already is done. Okay, like, we did it. We killed it. It's done. So it's all good, but it's even just a small chance of any kind of coconut balance. Let's not even leave any chance on the table there. Just wipe it out. There's had to be some developments going on the inverse charts, but we're gonna have to go through those at the end of the day. Well, let's see how green those are looking right now. Imperial Petroleum, 8% bounce. Okay. Similar to Casser Maritime. All-time lowest fucking go. Showing strength on a day like this. That's cool. A bunch of you in that. Great choices. People being way more selective with their choices nowadays. Last year there was lots of interest in not very good companies, not very attractive charts or choices. Now focusing on some good ones. Tons of pirates in this one. Those are all names. And Ruby's got so far to go. It's gonna be a while until we hit targets on this. It's kind of set it and forget it on Ruby now. Is what you've been waiting for if you were holding a Ruby. Once they pop, they don't stop. Is 390 the line, Gregory? Yeah. As in, that's the lowest point here, really. So we finish under 390, that's a lower low. Because we want to officially, technically break that low point. Any buy orders out of there? Think of it this way, like at 390, that low point, if there were whales buying the dip, right, and and they have their buy orders here and it bounces, buy orders here, it bounces. If they have their buy orders here, we want to technically officially break that buy wall, so to speak. It's so volatile going the last 10 minutes. It's springing up a tiny bit from there. I'd rather not finish on a cliffhanger right here. Hey, John Speaks. I know you're bananas from yesterday. J-Bake threw you a free month invite to join us on Discord yesterday, man. All you gotta do is send me an email. If you wanna come check it out, he said the last 2 Discords I joined were MoonTubers recycling generic material. Well, ours isn't even categorized as that. We're in a whole different category because it's a real community. Some of our members are moderators from other channels, other Discords that left to join ours. MoonTuber, yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Fake gurus, yeah. There's a lot of that, you know. I can't fake nothing because I'm here on camera all day, every day. Where could I be hiding? I can't. If I say something, you can always call me out on it because I'm always here. So I can't just like say some stupid shit and then go into hiding and pretend it never happened like those other dudes do. They go, oh, the short squeeze is on Friday, and then it doesn't happen, and they're not streaming, and they don't make any videos about it, and they just hide for a week or 2. There's no pretending to be a pirate. That's a lifestyle. Yeah, y'all are better traders than a lot of those MoonTubers. That's the real deal. DOGEs have surpassed lots of those other YouTubers.
Put some green diamonds on my ship.
Cheers, Pert Man. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, on your laser, on your spaceship. Oh, dude, you gotta hit it again. We're gonna need one more blast on that. We only got 5 minutes. It's stupidly close. Can you hit it again first? Expert me. I might end it on a cliffhanger there. I'm on the 1 minute chart. But we pretty much sealed the deal for all intents and purposes. We're just looking for that extra bearish finish to close Apple under 155, but maybe not. Maybe just above there going into next week. No worries. Doesn't change anything. Oh, you're green. Because he has the green diamond in the chat. I guess you earned it then, that's true. Whoa, they hit it again though. Still. You gotta earn it. It's too perfect if it hits one more red candle and hits that alert. That's crazy. One of the craziest end of day finishes we've ever seen if it does that. Just pretend that's a green diamond. Here. There. Scribble some green on. Happy per man, now blast that shit. One more laser. It's up 80% SPY puts today. And one day puts our printing. Now let's show those coconuts. Nice. Little Johnny, welcome aboard, my friend. Must be John Speaks. More than happy to have you. You fit right in. And tell the rest of the crews enjoying your company in the chat. Dollar's still too far from 110. If it's gonna hit that, it's gonna be like an hour after the bell, or even pre-market next week. Bit of a cliffhanger finish there. My goodness. 2 minutes. I think we're gonna be ending with a cliffhanger. That's all good, it's fine. We could say it just running out of time. Kinda like up here where it ran out of time yesterday on the bell and then it kept going up this morning. We're going down now, we're just running out of time and then it keeps going still next week. Even though it's a cliffhanger, like, hey, that's a good thing because it's about to fall off the cliff next week. 1 minute! I'll just slam one more candle. Seal the deal is gonna alert something. Apple closed under 155. What a day. 30 seconds, Asia broadband finishing at the top. Haha, so close there so far. Good enough, we'll take it. End of day orders. Alright, that's it. Cliffhanger next week. I'll do a belly flop. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And done. Good stuff. So we didn't exactly get that mega bearish close. That's okay. it's still pretty fucking bearish. Look what it did the last few hours. We just didn't officially technically break that low. And it would have been pretty insane to do that, because look at the price history here. So of course it's gonna have some bit of chop with all that, and we just kind of ran out of time on the bell for it to get lower, so it looks like it will be doing that next week. As this all according to the plan there. We got pretty darn low. We got very close to breaking that. So we'll just be looking for that first thing in the morning with those alerts firing off. It could even have a morning mind game next week and it just pops up for the morning again and then drops right down. So bit of a cliffhanger, but decent enough to prove everything that we suspected about it. So here's what the daily candle actually looks like on the longer term chart right in that channel, and we saw it up at the high point when this morning it was up here green. That was a solid green candle. Finished way down there, red. So it's all on track there next week. And then we'll get ready for that coconut bounce more so next week at some point from this real low, guys. That's the real important part. Is we were hoping to break below 390 here, SPY. I'm gonna spy chart this low point, just to make it look that much more bearish, get us that much closer for next week. Because it's really still trying to go way down there, not 390, but way down here, 370 area. That's the real low, not here. That part was just for today. Like all that stuff we were watching on Apple and zoomed in and right there, that was just that area right there. That's not the low. This part where we were trying to get that clutch finish, that's not really the low for Apple. Finished under that resistance, which was good enough. That proved how bearish it was. We didn't exactly get that lower breakdown below 155, but it looks like it will still next week, so it's all on track for that. And then anything we're watching on that zoomed in today here, talking about this area, the clutch finish at 155, like that's not even close to the bottom. That's just all the temporary action, short-term stuff. That is where it's still heading next week. That was hardly anything. The important part was it didn't go up today. Like, it started the morning hitting that red line, and it finished the day right back down at the bottom, cliffhanger. If it had kept going up all day, it would have been awkward. Let's see how Captain's puts ended up at the end of the day, and then we'll go into some more market summary crypto crunch after a short break. So I was keeping it posted about this throughout the day. Oh, it's about the same. I finished the same spot really. 22% green on the day there. Oh, Hit that with my hand on accident. It's no joke. It's really right about where it was the last time I showed it, so it's up like 1% more. So that was 10% red this morning.
My entire count ended up 14% today, and that includes the fact that it was sitting at a loss at 10 a.m. this morning. Thanks for helping me know when to fire the remaining cannons. This is going to be big. Thanks, Captain.
There goes J. Don against portfolio. There's Moonin. Thanks for the service. This is why, this is how, this is taking advantage of the opportunity. So they're down 15% this morning when it doubled down, whatever, and they ended up 20% green. So that double down paid off nice. And that's the whole point of being able to get a hedge in some capacity. It's not like that's the only type of trade going on right now. We have Asia Broadband Ruby squeezing on up. That'll be exciting for next week. See which one of those keep popping. But the market crash cycle is such a certainty that it's almost like a guaranteed one. It's almost like as close as you can get to the best chance possible at winning a trade, because it's just an obvious move, and as long as you strategize appropriately, you'll be able to trade it one way or another. Otherwise, worst case scenario, Diamond Handsing's gonna get right through this. Paper Hand's gonna get toasted up. They can't take the heat, they're gonna get burned. Diamond Handsing's valid too, because the market crash isn't gonna take forever. I'm gonna throw that projection on it one more time. This is how fast it went down in 2020. That's what it's doing now. That's where we're heading. With a bit of a coconut bounce next week. Just for a couple of days right there. Then the whole rest of the month. Great job, everyone. So proud of the team. Kicking the market's ass. And we're gonna keep saying 7 steps ahead all those coconuts. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. I already can't wait for next week, but we'll keep planning. We'll talk about crypto some more if you want to stick around. Otherwise, happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. Have an awesome weekend and take care. Today, that's what being a pirate's all about. Let's get this treasure back to town. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. Bitcoin may go down to the low point this weekend since the S&P is heading down there. We'll talk about that. Dollar's likely finished for now. It would be even crazier if it hits 110 after hours, but so I'm not expecting that. It's probably finished for now. Nothing too surprising should happen here now. It's all lead into next week. Be right back, just a few minutes. Lower the sales. We can kick back.
Pretty days around me. I fixate on ugly features. Creature comforts push me further away from the thing I wanna be.
Save rap for times like this. After a long week of battle, just chill now. Exposing from my bogus, hocus pocus, we're mad, but I'm locked inside a home, self-imposed. It's all self-imposed. Pretty days all around me, but I can never focus on the good shit. Oh yeah, that's the good shit. Or is it? Well, no, exquisite if it hit me with a fish kick across the face like this shit isn't Tom and Jerry. Tip it, tap it, tired of my passion. Pointed points of passion, like that's when I have it. Pointed all the sad shit, like that's when my dad is. Drifting through the topics to the last laugh, so close that I can grab it. Pretty days all around, but all I see is cash. Think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. Think I need a better view. Think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. Think I need some spectacles. Think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. Think I need a better view. Think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. Think I need some spectacles.
I would be hella happy if I put time into practice. If I believed in magic, maybe I could make it happen. Too focused on my craft to see this art inside this madness. Couldn't tell you where I'm going, cause I can't see where I have been. Think I need some context. I'm only doing passion. With 10 toes in the grass, I couldn't say what shade the grass is. I need to drop the sad shit, cause the men I knew grew on my heart as diamonds. Every time I started crying, growing up, they told me flex up, but don't fess up to the cash run. They don't think I upstep to the man that they want me to be, cause I'm better as me. Shout out to my family, they think I'm the black sheep. I'm more like a black king. With crime as a roof on a house for anxiety. And all the things that I shouldn't regret, but I can't seem to get through my head at the time that I spend on my past will be better. I'll spend on me trying to make peace with the man in reflection. I wanna be present. Struggle to soak in the moment. I'm choking on things that I should have said. And things that I should have did. And fuck you, pay the vicinity. There's no way I can see shit without rocking prescription and sentence. I'm in my feelings. So deep up consistent, my own ascension. I budget to pay attention. Stunning shape for the clouded vision. My skin's on the stun in the sun ray. But I better relate to the day when it turned gray. Addicted to earn wage. Tired, stressed, so I burn sage. I'm addicted to growth, either ratchet to focus. I think I need some glasses. Could see I'm happy if I put time into practice. If I believe in magic, maybe I can make this happen. I'm too focused on her ass to see there's beauty in this damn world.
Think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. Think I need a better view. Think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. Think I need some spectacles. Think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. Think I need a better view. Think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. Think I need some spectacles.
with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Charlotte. She need with the top of the tallies. They need him a target, I'm dodging and guys make a reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing to put off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something I'll never be. Tycoon, I'm dreaming with this face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice on my face, I don't need a screen. I'm curry, I push up 30 deep. Do the can in the pen like a surgery. She the curve they use just to flat with me. 20 times off with the jewels out. I just sit at home with a full mouth. I'm ready to breathe when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I be a red place, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. You got it, ass, get y'all on the rail. I wrap it, I pack it, I pack it, the shell. I think I don't speak out of it. Color my section and friends we can tell. Hey.
Crispy, yeah, that boy breast me. At the tongue gleaming, yeah, I know they can't miss me. See the boy a mile away, my kicks is really hesitant. Looking like that mean, damn boys really spitting. I just put that ISO logo on the damn sweater vest. I got a little money, watching power, give us our respect. Damn, I be so fresh, and them boys be so clean too. Had them looking mad hard, damn, I didn't mean to, yeah. Fresh Air Force Ones, damn, them things crispy. 2-piece, got them all jelly, get a biscuit. Going hard in the paint, I'm feeling like no whiskey. All out on them if I really wanna do it, spot up or dribble shooting. Drip on point, peep the execution on a higher resolution. Now you gotta see me through it, now you gotta see it son. I don't even gotta flaunt it, I'ma put us all up on it. Big tracks, jumping out the devil bad boys. Big man, got them big man, now they some sad boys. Sucker 91 Pistons, we some bad boys. If you picking teams, we should never be in last shows. Cause we really run this. Yeah, we star-studded, you gotta up the budget. We too cold-blooded, better make adjustments. I'm a walking bucket, I'm crispy. Yeah, that boy crispy. At the tongue gleaming, yeah, I know they can't miss me. See a boy a mile away, my kicks is really hesitant. Looking like that mean, damn boys really spitting. I just put an ISO logo on the damn sweater vest.
Alright. Wrap things up. Shall we? Satisfied with those moves today. Getting us through the process towards the conclusion. The long-term squares can be, as it was all about there. Ultimately, we just don't want to fight the dollar. Fuck that. Dollar's too out of control. Whatever the Fed's doing, all that. It's clear it's gonna keep going up until those charts are finished crashing. And so we really don't want to fight that. That means for crypto too. It's not worth trying to take a chance at a dollar dip until it actually shows us that. But not fighting that trend, and the trend on the dollar is too strong to fuck with. Once it actually starts showing us more downside, we'll know. We've really just gotten bullish consolidation with the dollar there, and it's been trying to clear 110. That's where it's gonna be heading next. We do have a lot of pirate jargon. I might have to make a dictionary. per minute says the dollar has me trembling right now. This is so intense. No, I'll make sure everyone's feeling comfortable, feeling prepared. Let's make the most of our time. Be here like 30 more minutes, 40 minutes. We can plan everything for what's next. Sort out anything that people are unsure about. Because it's so, the dollar chart itself is so intense there per man, like, yeah, we're just keeping our cool, we're backing off from that. We don't wanna mess with that. So I haven't even been watching it that close day to day, because whatever it does minute to minute, hour to hour, it's just gonna go further up next week, rest of the month. Yeah, he's feeling shaken about it because it hasn't been this level in 20 years. It is pretty historic. That's why we want to be careful and just make the most of it. Knowing it's gonna do that's half the battle, because that's gonna stop you. Like, just seeing that stops you from FOMOing into silly things. That alone means no FOMO. You can FOMO in stuff when dollar's going down next year. Hey, Ernesto. It's all the longer term stuff. If AMC looks bullish on the short term, it's still gonna take dollar damage. So David's wondering, no puts next week? That's not the case. It depends how you're playing it, though. Puts are gonna be valid this whole way. Puts aren't gonna be good here. We don't want to be bearish here in a month or two when dollar's heading down. That's when it's mega bullish on everything, stocks and crypto. So the crash is gonna be complete by the time dollar's going down. That's what's gonna make them all recover. The S&P look like this, crypto gonna look like this. So sure, puts are still valid for next week, but it depends kind of how you're playing them, because if you're able to get them early enough up at this area still, that's perfect, before it drops too much lower. But by the time Apple's getting to that low point, then we have to back off again for the coconut bounce. So it's not even as much the timing on that right now. Like, there's urgency for this drop right here, and that's what today was about. That's why I doubled down today for this drop. It's not really gonna get better than that. Instead of what's the perfect day to enter, it's more being able to get in at this area, this high point, whether you were able to before right here, or if you're planning to do that here. It's not the best idea to enter them down here. So it kind of depends how you're playing it exactly. They're valid in this whole area, but we're trying to maximize the entries. 160 is probably the best we're gonna get on it. So hoping for 170 is unrealistic. It's better to be holding them at 160 before it drops to 150 or 140 or 130. So if it's going straight down Tuesday morning before people can get inputs, then it'd be best to just hold fire till it bounces again. We're probably gonna get that double down entry next week. Video said shorting's helping me with the stress of the dollar, exactly. Hey Sally, you look? You're awesome, Sally. She's always so positive. Do you have any active hedge charts, Sally? Tomas saving his paycheck for that double down. Yeah, we'll be strategizing for that throughout next week, so I'll be letting you guys know as we go when it's getting too far down or it's getting sketched. That's part of the trick really here, is realizing the market's gonna crash before everyone else realizes the market's gonna crash. That's the urgency to it. So it's like, even if you're not completely comfortable with that yet, it's better to just be in it sooner rather than later. Like if you're trying to plan out the perfect trade on it for a week, it's so we're gonna be lucky if we can get this second perfect entry on it, like, because it's already began that crash process. So that's the urgency to it, and it looks like next week we'll just have enough volatility, enough price action to be able to play it again like that. It's not worth taking profits right here unless you're up a lot. If you're up like hundreds of percent already, then it would totally be worth it. If you're longer term for like next year, months out on your puts and your hedge charts, no rush to take those profits yet. Kind of diamond handsing the puts through that. So I might even take some profits there depending if they're up a lot or not, how much they're up. Because I have 7 puts, and so if they go up like well, let's just say like best case scenario, just for example. So let's say somebody has like 5 contracts and they go up like 500%, they can just get out of one of those contracts, take profits on one of them, and that pays off for all their other 4 contracts. And they already made money on the trade, they already won the trade, and they have nothing to lose after that. So it's worth taking profits if you're up enough at that level already, just as soon as next week. But one step at a time. It's hard to tell how long this is gonna take here. The timing is always the hardest part on the charts. It's easy to see the direction right there. are we even going to be able to complete this all next week? I'm uncertain about that. This might last even longer, like this bounce part right here next week. We could finish the week up here, Friday up at that teacup. What's called the upside down bevies, a teacup. So all of this with how long that spot took, 2 or 3 days. It's looking like it'll take 2 or 3 days just to go down the whole way, and then 2 or 3 days bouncing back up. That's all week next week. So we might actually finish the week up there in terms of the time frame, and then the following week is smashing down. So it might take a bit longer than we hope there, but we're just gonna be sticking to that throughout the whole process. That's gonna be the greater picture there, the most important. And if you can just get through that, like that's the last area that you can really make a big mistake on, just positioning yourself properly for the last move, and then the market crash is over, and we're not even gonna want to be in bear charts anymore. Crypto will be all popular again. It's oh really? Sorry, you wanna join us on Discord? That sounds awesome. Well, we'll give you a free invite for the month, okay? All you gotta do is send me an email and I'll give you the instructions. So he's not working right now, wants to join the pirate boat, hoping to pay off some bills. Yeah, the crew's trying to be really active about this, so we're all planning together and figuring out the most effective ways to make profits over the next even just month or two. Yeah, so come on aboard. The more the merrier. She says, yes, can't wait, really? Wow, you're so sweet. Yeah, hopefully that helps you strategize for the next month or two, and you're able to make some successful, profitable trades that keep you going for the next month, for the next trade. Hot bevies will always be the best. That's always the priority. But they're nothing new right now. We might get some new ones. The way this is all set up, say Tesla, not only bearish on Tesla puts, but get a huge drop opportunity and be able to get some dirt cheap Tesla, brand new hot baby. That kind of stuff's always the priority. It's nothing new right now. The ones that are running it up are more squeeze charts, like Ruby. Just pop off kind of randomly or unexpectedly. Hoping to see that on Imperial Petroleum coming up soon. There's lots of potential in that area. But since there is that huge move on the rest of the markets, we might as well take advantage of it. So it is perfect time to be adaptive, flexible, and I hope everyone's able to get some active trade going on for that. That's kind of the goal right now, is if everyone at least has one active trade that actually would go up during the crash, besides hot babies. Because we don't know which hot baby is going to squeeze on Tuesday, really. Is it going to be Asia Broadband? Is it going to be Ruby? Is it going to be some other random one we weren't even paying attention to? But we know the dollar's out of control. We know the S&P's in trouble. That's tradable. That's the chances. The chances to win on those trades. Very good. Exactly, Firefly. The SQ on the inverse ones. That's new. That's active. So it's kind of like no matter what else you're trading or holding in your portfolio, even if you're all in holding crypto, it can be worth trying to get some exposure on some of these ones. Yeah, we have the coconut bounce already planned, already baked in the chart right here as well. That volatility next week, but generally just up and away. Yep. Hundreds of percent. We can't put an exact spot on it, but these would be going bigger than they have in the past right here. These are 100% rallies on it. It's gonna go more than that, because this is gonna be the biggest crash on the S&P. So even if it's just for the sake of like your mental health of having a fresh new trade that you're working on, that you're actively planning out and trading throughout the next month, that's worth it to try and make happen one way or another. Even if it means taking a loss on something else to do that, it's worth it just to get excited about that, to get you through the rest of the market crash. If you're able to make 100%, 200% on one of these over the next month, that's a lot of dry powder to use on the hot bevies next month. Like, there's gonna be some good hot bevies next month, so there's no urgency to trade those actively right now per se. Focus on these ones, shift to kind of adapt, be flexible with this for a month or two, and get through the rest of the market crash in one piece. Live to trade another day, and this can even get you ahead at the end of it. What's up, Ocean Goose? SQs, apparently there's even contracts on stuff like this. Cause Betalist pulled like 1,000% off that bear chart today. This one's literally 3x bear one in the name, right? He got calls on it and made like 10x today one day on that, so it just shows you like that's an extreme example. That's not the typical kind of trade. He killed it on that, but if he had longer term calls on it, with that kind of move, like that's a real trade. You can potentially make some real good profits out of this kind of thing over the next month or two. Hundreds of percents to be able to flip into your other trades after. Ocean Goose wondering, didn't Peloton go up during the lockdown? Yeah. Is that why it went up so much? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it was even... Peloton was even an old Wall Street bet trade. that was the fundamentals behind it. It was getting a lot of traction because of that. They were also advertising heavily. So yeah, lots of people out there who wanted to exercise but were stuck indoors, who were buying Peloton equipment, and speculators based upon that. It was a Wall Street bet trade where it was talked about a lot on Wall Street bets back then. Kind of like how Bed Bath & Beyond is now. And then what happened after? Bubble pop. So the attractive part about it is the prices it was at back there. Oh, so how is it possible to return to all-time high? Well, simply put, because there's still holders at those prices. Like, simply put, because there's literally investors who bought it at $150 last year who are still holding it. Just like Metin or something, you know, who are buying the dip, and anyone who still is bullish on that company would see that as an attractive venture. So there's gonna be some hope left on that company. Like, it's good enough of a company, popular enough to not crash to zero. So there's a limit here. And that's what I said about Bed Bath & Beyond. It was like, it's either at the bottom or it's gonna go to zero, and then it bounced huge. Like, this is either gonna go to zero or it's at the bottom, and you know, generally speaking. And I don't expect it to go to zero. So those are legit prices up there. It was that market cap, and yeah, it had a huge bull run because of the lockdown. But yo, lockdown recovery, my friends. Go back and rewatch the Crash Course videos if you have to. Lockdown recovery. Like, that's what gave us hot bevies. That's what created the concept of a hot bevy, because these things crash so fucking hard after all that. That is down enough to be a good entry for a recovery, and the recovery targets are huge. Keep it simple on stuff like this. It's popular enough, it's mainstream, it's retail, it's low enough. You can expect it to recover over time. It's already been shown us signs of that because of these bounces. Like, clearly somebody's buying it there. But all those bounces it's been having at that level. All aboard the treasure train. John speaks, wishes I had a sister. No, I got a brother if you're into that sort of thing, though. We got plenty of ladies aboard. Alright, well, I'm not gonna stream all night because there's not gonna be much more action with dollar there right now. It's bad, it's right in that range. Yeah, it's gonna close soon anyway, in an hour. So 110 next week. We'll be watching that with our alert set. How's this gonna affect crypto? Well, now, because that's done, crypto should hold steady around that bottom area, around that long-term 20,000 support. And then next week it's at risk of going red with S&P when the markets open back up. For that trend line, no. There's that long-term trend line, 20,000 bottom area. We can comfortably think of that as the bottom zone, but still prepared for just a flash crash and just leaving a giant wick underneath like this, bounce right back up instant. So of course all that's still good for accumulation. I've been impressed with the Litecoin, babe. Yeah, babe. I at least want to say some things about crypto here. Put a clean chart on this one too. Oh, that's beautiful. Litecoin impressively stable at the bottom. No problems the whole time now. All of them are at risk of that kind of flash crash in terms of crypto following Bitcoin, but it would just hit a low point, the very low point like this on a spike, making it a flash crash, not staying down there. And that's down at 30.25. As low as Litecoin should get here. At worst, and I'm impressed it's staying up at 60. So clearly it's still getting tons of buying pressure. People are buying those bullish cryptos down there, accumulating them, which makes me want to pillage the dipto even more, the crypto dipto even more. Yeah, John speak. That's what's funny about Peloton is it's nothing exciting about it in my mind. Typically, I wouldn't care about a company like that, exercise equipment. But I remember how popular it was back there. It's gonna get traction again, not because of the company, but because there's money to be made on the chart. Oh, my med Firefly. Yeah, my med's another that's been impressive at this area. It's continued to bounce big off the zone for months now. So that's pretty much how the altcoins are behaving. Showing undervalued on a lot of them and bouncing. Getting buying pressure still, making me want to catch the dunk on him even more. Nano's not been below 50 cents in 5 years. Is that 90 cents? We're probably gonna be able to catch Nano at 50 cents, but like there's a limit there where it's gonna get bought right back up. Kind of like Litecoin, where yeah, they're at risk of some flash crash action, bounce right back up, and it makes me want to pillage them even more. Like YFI hitting 10,000 today. There's people buying YFI $10,000 today. If we can pillage that down at 4,000 next month, okay, let's go. If we can pillage that down at 2,000 on a flash crash, that's all-time lows YFI. major economic pullback macro over the next year. It's more about what it's been doing for the past couple years. Like, your economic pullback is already on the S&P chart. Here's your economic pullback all 2 years ago. For the last 2 years. Next year, nah. Gonna be way different. We've been in all that for a while. They haven't been stimulating the economy. And what I mean by that, they haven't been printing money, dishing out stimulus checks and bills for 2 years. They're not printing money. Supply and demand. So the value's going up on dollars. Things are gonna get so rough first, right? The market crash hits first, and those S&P charts are tanking, and they're gonna have to do something about it. They're gonna get pressured to stimulate the economy and save the economy from the market crash. And then they'll turn on the money printers. That's all they know how to do. That's how they fix all their problems. They just turn on the money printer after the market crashes. Once we get the conclusion down there, it's gotta go down there first. They have no reason to do that yet. But once all those stocks crash, people will be freaking out, demanding that they save the economy. And they'll start printing. It's okay, John speaks. It was a wild day, people having fun. You'll find that most of the pirates are mature with each other though. Because they're real friends, you know. Let's check those bearish alts. We looked at YFI. Is impressive it hit 10k because people are still buying it at 10k, meaning like if we can catch it way lower, damn good one to be scooping up. How about Solana, the lower that good? We just gonna have to see. We have to find out. It's gonna happen just as fast as all the other ones. This was like a couple months running it up here, couple months hard down. We're just gonna have to see how low it goes, and if it's way down, then it would be worth it. That's the best way to strategize it. We can't pick the best one yet, but when we're looking at these in a month or two, which one's gonna be the lowest pretty much. And that would be the most attractive one. Is it Ethereum? Maybe Ethereum holds up better than Solana. I mean, we just gotta see. Celsius already did it earlier in the week. That was crazy already. We already got squeeze action on Celsius. Flash crash, and it bounced, and it's been green ever since. 26% on the day. That's up 150% from that crazy squeeze we saw that day. We watched it happen live. And it hasn't gone back down since, so it really proves the point of like, if we can catch them on those flash crashes, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be lucky if we can get them way down there. Yeah, Doge probably will fall the worst. Because it's... It always has been. I've been charting Doge since it came out in 2014. I've seen it do this multiple times. It is a complete bubble altcoin. Every time it goes up a lot, it comes the full way down. I don't care. Like, it always comes back to the bottom on Doge. Because there's no reason for people to hold it. They're just trying to make a quick buck on it, and then it goes red and they sell it all the way down. So I've done this many times. Bubbles everywhere on that chart. If we can catch it down there, there's huge targets on the recovery. If we can catch it down there, Doge isn't gonna die. It's not going poof, disappear forever. But it's gonna liquidate those Dogecoin moon boys. And they don't know what's about to hit them, and we're ready for that. If we see it down there over the next couple of months, it could be worth it. Ride it from 1 cent up to 77 cents. That's what is the priority with the hot bevies right now. Like I was saying, how hot bevies, they're not really anything new, but we might get some brand new opportunities on Tesla, for example, well, on Dogecoin too, or even AMC, GME. It'll happen quick. We gotta start preparing now. So definitely pick your favorites and start preparing for that. Maybe even getting dry powder loaded up, but we're just gonna kind of have to see which ones do go down the most there to find the most attractive entries once that happens. These are the ones with the dunk potential. These are all the overvalued ones still. Like Binance is a really clear chart. There's not much thinking involved on this Binance chart. It just looks like a giant mountain to me. It is that simple right now. Try not to overcomplicate it. If it looks like a bubble, it is a bubble right now. The beautiful part, Litecoin's chilling at the bottom, no problems. Look what Litecoin's doing down here at the bottom area. That doesn't look like a bubble. Maybe back there. It's already completed. Anyway, there's gonna be a lot of mistakes being made here because of all the market crash fudge. So stay calm, hold strong, crypto crew. You're gonna do it. I'm counting on crypto crew the most. So the stock traders or diamond hands is all about. Yeah, and getting the buy orders in beforehand, ideally, certainly, yeah. And the best way to do that is going to be laddering any of those charts, say Litecoin, and that's your chart, and you think it's going to dunk down it. No, let's do it YFI, a real example. We don't want to fuck with it up at 10,000. That's how we're picking our battles wisely. We're not gonna fight the dollar. We're not gonna mess around with YFI 10,000. Just the fact it's under 10,000 is all we need to know. Here's the lowest point so far, down at 4,000. That's already fire entry. I already kinda wish I had gotten one back there. Still. So even if we can just catch it back at that low point, which a lot of the stocks are going to their low point, we can expect crypto to as well. And that's where Bitcoin's at currently too. Let me show that on Bitcoin. Finish this and then we're done. Call it a wrap. Bitcoin is just gonna be trying to get down to its low point here too, just like the S&P. Like going into next week, which is down here 17. So when Bitcoin gets down to that low point, YFI is likely to be at its low point too, which is 4,000, which is a pretty damn good entry already. Right here. That's looking very likely. That could be a potential first entry. Getting a chunk of it at that low area. But not going all in right there, because it keeps dropping and getting a second entry down there. So effectively, you'd be laddering in different price levels there to try and catch the lowest you can. If you're just doing it all at once, you're not really gonna hit that perfect bottom, because we don't know if it's 2,500 or if it's 3,000 or maybe it's 3,100. Could have orders all around there. Okay, a question: Bitcoin gap at 3,600. That's too low. That is too low, Bitcoin. There's a limit here. It's not gonna go lower than this. This is the 2020 crash. That's 3,800. 4,000. That's not gonna go lower than that. Probably a good chunk higher than that. 10,000's too far up. Under 10,000. So under 10,000 here, the blue line, but not quite down at 4,000, right about the middle. It is looking under 10,000 because it's dropping that low, that hard. Of course, it's gonna shake out 10,000. Yeah, David, why didn't I just listen and learn for a whole year before I started trading everything? Like, I think everyone made some mistakes last year. Like, we would all say, oh, I wish I did this, wish I did that. It was pretty brutal markets. And it was a long road to get here, and that's kind of like your learning costs. That's kind of the sacrifice you had to make to be able to learn what you have for what's coming next. Now you're ready for the future. There's gonna be another market crash one day. This isn't gonna be the last market crash. This isn't gonna be the last Moonboy bubble. It's an endurance, a marathon, triathlon. It's not a sprint. You run too fast, you get burned out. There's gonna be more races, more sprint, more marathons ahead. Okay. Well, that's a wrap for now. One step at a head, one step at a time. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome rest of your weekend. Until next time. We've done all we can for now. Whereas on the price. Oh, Captain steering the ship. There's no limits to where we can go. But you gotta be on the boat. You can't win if you're not in the game. Think of all the ones who didn't make it. Couldn't take the heat. You guys are crushing it. Damn, people probably lost their whole portfolio on Bed Bath & Beyond today. Like, you're winning more than you even know. We just gotta get those portfolios reflecting it, and they will when the dollar finally turns around. You made it this far, you can do it. Damn, think of what you can say after this. You can be like, I made it through the craziest market crash in history in one piece. That was bragging rights. There's gonna be a piece of cake after that. It'll be too easy after this. That's part of the motivation, part of the drive, is to keep doing better.